I'm dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomber. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher. The mic is mine, time to pay the piper. Climb a rhyme going off as I kick them. You and the beat portrayed as the victim. Maniac, as the cuts the balances. Supreme, with the war and challenges. Graceful.
Hello. Hey.
Can you compute?
Howdy. Hello, Governor. Ni hao. Guten Morgen. I'll never forgive you, Petty. Hey, good morning, afternoon, and or evening, gamers, and thamers. That's true, Shrike. Let me clear the air for you here on the closed captioning. Knee howdy. There we go. We got it. How you all doing? Happy Sunday to you all. Hopefully the day is treating you pretty good. Voice of Dog. Thank you for raiding in from the land of Elliot. I hope that it treated you pretty good. Happy to have you all here. Welcome on in. Welcome on into Anime Sundays. Currently on commission number 11. Similar to Mambo number 5, but with less Mambo and more anime and a bigger number. Some might say that's not the same thing at all. Some might be cowards. This is not a Venn diagram, it's just a singular circle. But how you all doing? Good to see you all. Welcome on in. I'm excited to be getting back to the story here. I know I've played through 2 JRPGs recently, but I need more story in my life. It's going to happen. In Dark, though, please enjoy your cool first place medal. Put on your Tiny Zito. I'm sure Tiny Zito would appreciate a first place medal. Absolutely deserves it. Make the best use of it, of that cool medal as you can. And Petty, hello. How you actually doing? Good to see you. And Rambro, hello, bro. To you. Hopefully your day is starting off strong. And pt.2 Jen. Put your faith in me and I'll show you. I will put my faith in you. I can't think of any better person to put my faith into, as a matter of fact. How's it going, pt.2 Jen? Hopefully your Sunday is going all right there. Happy to see you. And Slacker. It's waving time at Slacker time. These are not 2 separate times. That's just one whole time. And I'm doing it. I am waving. Good afternoon, Slacker. How's it going? I, for one, cannot wait for Petty to get elected into the governor spot. Well deserved, if anything. And Shrike, how you doing? Knee howdy to you, once again. Or the howdy now, I guess. Hopefully you enjoyed some Adventures of Elliot. I think by the end of this week, I'll probably have a Switch 2. I will probably have a Switch 2 pretty soon. I think this week is it. This week or next week. 2 howdies, that's right. Me. Knee howdy. A little bit better than elbow howdy. There's jokes everywhere here. An atomic collider. Anime isn't real. What do you mean? I'm just gonna pop over here and look into my Steam library. Where is MDF and why does it star a bunch of FMVs now? I don't understand. How's it going, fam? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hopefully the day is treating you good. What's the 511? This is a joke for like 3 people. Maybe 4. Let me figure out what's a Mambo's number 1 through 4 yet. Oh, we don't talk about those terrible times. Mambo number 1 was already a big enough disaster as is, and we said it can't get any worse than that. And then it got worse than that. For respect for the people out there who had to live through Mambo's 1 through 4, I'm going to not recall the tales of what happened during that time. And yo, kitty, a big warm to you as well. It is pretty warm right now. I do like the warmth right now. It also says at the same time that another thunderstorm is coming, which it said it yesterday, and there was rain, and then there was lightning, But these were two separate occurrences. Two very separate occurrences. It's very funny. How's it going, kitty? Hopefully this Sunday is treating you well. And more importantly, warm. Or warmly. It's like Rock Lee, but warm. But hopefully you all have been having a good weekend. Welcome on in. I've been doing a mix of obviously streaming, but also watching Bite this weekend. Which, speaking of, I see I got messages from the opponent who's running the Mr. Game tournament over there, who says he'll have the edited tournament recording on YouTube this week, so I get to watch all of it. He's been very excited about it, and I mean, it's been really good. He has a very good setup for mystery game tournaments, and everyone seems to be having a good time. People have been spending a lot of time just kind of over there in their free time, whether they're in the mystery game tournament or not, just playing games when available. And I'm so happy that it's going so well for him. But I'm also excited to see, you know, how the tournament turned out. All the recording footage. I don't know if he recorded any of the players or not. I'm trying to think of what streams that he attempted to have at least. There's been internet issues over at Byte the entire weekend, so I feel like I've been shot. I did not know Elevator Action Returns is going to be in this mix. And after my morning with Elevator Action Returns, I'm like, I don't want to think about Elevator Action Returns right now. This mix is like, you're going to think about Elevator Action Returns. Fine, I guess I will then. Bucko. And Lady Blackjack, 125 streaming straight hours. Watching. Waiting. And abating her time. That is the Lady Blackjack special. Thank you so much for staying so locked in for so freaking long. That is incredible. I don't know how you do it, but you're damn good at it. Elevator Action Revenges. It sure did. For those of you who may have not seen it on Blue Sky, I actually recently discovered two tricks, but I discovered another trick this morning when I was messing around. And I'm like, oh shit, if I can combine these two things, I think I can finally get stage 1 to be faster. That stage has been like optimized for the longest time. So if I combine these two tricks, I might be able to actually finish the stage faster. Oh shit, let me practice this. Let me get this here. Let me get it down. Like 2 hours later, I finally have like a route down and I'm trying to run it. It takes me like 30 minutes of attempts to get like one run in the small like 30-second section area. It's slower. All that work and I was like, it's slower. Fuck. It was so hard to learn and it is slower. I'm so sad because it looks so cool otherwise. I wish it makes it look like a speed run that's like other speed runs, what you expect from other speed runs, where you're glitching through areas, you're doing weird things with the camera and stuff like that. But no. Elevator Action Returns doesn't get that. You just gotta play cleaner, son, and get lucky sometimes. There's enough glitches in there anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. They made a game about medium density fireboard, yes. 18 chapters of it. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to medium density fireboard. I hope you've been taking notes. I hope you took notes of the first part. There's gonna be a quiz. And the only thing that I want dense here is the fiberboard and not the people taking the test. So be ready. Hello, Lord Tyrion. How you doing? How's your Sunday treating you? Hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully everyone's having a pretty good one out here. It's anime time. So let me launch the anime. Sleepy but fine. Hey, that sounds like a perfectly cromulent way to join yourself to the Sunday. Alright, let me pop that in there. I feel you there at the same time, honestly. I'm kind of like... I went to bed late last night, and that's fine in itself, quite honestly. That's not a big deal, all things considered. But the big thing is just like... I just don't sleep in. I can't make up for it, no matter what. Alright, I have to resize the window. Give me a second here before I close down everything real quickly. But I can also probably close some things down too. Like, I can turn that off. See more golfing. Alright, there we go. Pop it there. Pop this here. Pop this size here. Alright, I'm going to pause one music and you're going to get thrown into other music. So just be ready. There we go. And pt.2 Gen 105 hours. Holy shit. Where'd you find all those hours? That's wild. Well, Twitch is stupid does not allow me to attach a winning message to my stream streaks. Yeah, I tried doing that early this morning on another channel. And it didn't seem to work, so... I just kind of shrug and say, whatever, dog. It's fine. The streak speaks for itself, I suppose. Ukemi. This is an Ukemi. I can't believe we never got more English bang. Well, I mean, I guess we still can, honestly, because BlazBlue is making some level of comeback now, so maybe they'll throw more money into it. Who's to say? Alright. I think we're good here. You hear music. Everything seems to be working. Let me just turn off the overlay. But it'll kick me out of the music real quickly here. Alright. That's a little bit bigger than I had it previously. So I have to adjust, adapt. A little bit of there. Alright. I think I'm good to go. But, oh, hold on. I need to turn off one more thing. One more thing. Since for whatever reason, OBS has been crashing a lot this morning too, and it's been very annoying. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on, not chapter select. I mean, I guess chapter select, but, like, not chapter select. I need to load into the game. F, you can do better. Only one of us thinks that. Actually, which one is it? I think it's... Could be this one? I think it's 2. Hold on, we'll see where this puts me. Is that the whole game? It just sounded like 2 songs were going at once, so I got confused. Alright, I think this is correct. I think we're good. I mean, if not, I can just pick a chapter. Because I did 6 chapters. I can just use chapter 7. That would solve all my problems. But anyways, Doc, hello. Hopefully you're having a good weekend as well. Good to see you. Please enjoy your lurk, and thank you for swinging by and saying hi. It was a quiet day like any other. The sun was shining, birds were singing, and the girls were locked in battle to the death with a huge blob monster, the Grimace. Harold is prune and street flavored. Delicious. I'll buy that for $1. Michiki took the lead, shooting a wind cutter at the beast only for it to pass right through. The blob responded by jamming a bulbous blobby finger down its throat and projectile vomiting its guts at him. Oh my god! It's Master Belch. Gritty reboot. Don't tell Nintendo. Either they'll steal the idea or they'll sue. And I assume that Atomic Collider does not have sue-worthy money. And if Atomic Collider does, buy me McDonald's next time. Kochio quickly dodged the steep stream of viscera and then summoned a large rock over its head, splatting it onto the pavement. It's like, they gotta find me first. Potionly press the advantage and burn the slimy purple mess with a giant stream of fire. Well, it's clear that the universe hates us and doesn't want us to go to school today. Yeah, I'm going home. Michiki had no patience for Frank's nonsense, so she grabbed him by the collar and dragged him off to school. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Crawls on the station, debris everywhere, anime. The TSP logo can be seen. Team Stickbug still lives to this day, living for the anime, but there ain't no other way. And motherfuckers gonna pay. What up, Owls of Wrath? Hopefully you're having a good weekend, staying comfortable. Hopefully your moods weren't destroyed by the moving of the smoke coverage. Why is it a bunch of trained killers can't take a small group of girls? I can't remember what voice I gave her. That's fine. Don't you think you're oversimplifying these things? And now let us bow our heads in prayer to remember our fall. Oh wait, no. Did we do this part? Oh god, you're really holding our service. Did we do it? No, I think it was just they were just here. They were just here. You could do it for everyone that gets killed. We'll never get anything done around here. About that, you seem to be grossly misusing us. Like this guy here. Grossly misusing you? What do you mean? Yo, what up, Mohas? How you doing? Some discussion about picturing a slime with a humanoid gag reflex. Yeah, don't feed it anything too gross. Doesn't like it. Too much alcohol? Absolutely goes. Inside out. It's terrible. Don't be on the other end of a puking slime. You'll never know what you'll find. Our job is to menace, carry out logistical support and schemes, and to make you look better by comparison. The one thing we are not is Cannon Father. That's why you have Yoli's monsters. Marianne shot her gaze down at Uli, who was massaging her feet. I don't want Cannon Father, I want results. Look, all I'm saying is the casualties are getting really hot over here. Speedster and Harold are dead. Oh fuck, what was it? Diabolicos is Diabolicos. Yes, that's what it was. Diabolicos. I got it. It's MIA. It's gonna look real bad when I report this to the Union. What? You have a union? Started back Ognon. See, even they have unions. That's how you know the U.S. is evil. They have unions. They're better than us. Fine, continue to be useless wastes of space. I doubt any of you would be able to defeat them anyway. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm running late for class. Yuli, get my shoes, my school bag, and Choji's lunch bag. At once your most bellicosness. Spitfire, chainsaw mark. Don't go find Diabolicos. Or Diabolicos. Frank leaned back in his chair, surgically flung pencils into the ceiling. Hold on, I've got the mouse around. It's been 30 minutes and the teacher still's not here. What are we doing here? Come on, Frank. How's this any different than usual? Because usually we're the late ones. Maybe if you put all that energy you use in complaining into constructive tasks, you'd be able to get more done. Yeah, you're right. Frank grabbed another handful of pencils from Lee's desk and started throwing those into the ceiling as well. Hey, those were a gift from my grandfather from beyond the grave. And to my grandson, I leave a pack of pencils. I leave a boot to the head and a pack of pencils. That's very important. Door flew open and Tina leapt from her seat. Or leaped from her seat. Musical Tosis is here. Now we can conduct class as usual. Oh, it's you. Marianne is not like you to be late. That's more what I expect from Frank Craig. Sorry, death in the family. Here's my homework for the days I've been sick. Choji's a nerd and I love that so much. And that's a curious choice of words about death in the family. Almost as if she knew about the horrible blob monster. But that would be stupid. I'm gonna stop talking right now. It's funny that you were thinking about that because I was thinking about toast. Toast. Yo, same actually. The classroom door opened as an old man shuffled his way in. The man wrote Nikita Khrushchev on the board and slammed a Chorkev pt.2 pistol onto the desk. My name is Nikita Khrushchev, and I'll be your substitute teacher today. Ms. Kotosas took the day off due to mental collapse. She is recovering in the hospital. I will teach you lessons, and you will learn them, and we will have fun. Open your mythology books to page 78 and do try to follow along. Today, we'll be learning about the astrological unification equinox. This is quite a fascinating event that happens every 200 years in this very town, or I should say, the woods outside of this town. Within the next number of days, as a matter of fact. I want to go to Disneyland. You picks up pistol. What did you say? There's no learning to be had in Disneyland. It is capitalistic pig dog land. Which is true. The stars will be in a particular alignment with the moon, along with other planets, all in a line, half to one side, half on the other. Why Khrushchev? Khrushchev? Me looking over at Atomic Collider like, is there a reference here that I do not know? And it only happens in this town, located entirely, specifically within this town. Like such other activities that happen with the skyline, referenced in other popular media. Could be anything though. Nikita Khrushchev. Oh, wait, really? Is that the same name as a USSR chairman? Is that why he looks so damn hyper-realistic by comparison? The interesting part after the planets begin to move again is that they make a V pointing to that very spot. The ancients believed that this led to a portal, then built a stone structure around it. No evidence of a portal exists today, but there are sketches in your book of how it ought to look, and even a humorous diagram of how to quickly build one. Useful. One of the blah 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 blah. He's a Dracula now. Ancient portals. A wicked smile spread across her face. But those girls, they'll come at me at the last minute and ruin everything. I've got it, Yuli. Yes, Sundying One. I don't have too many options. I need you to make me a monster. Don't screw this up. Oh, thank you. I've been using one of my unexpected leave to design a monster of unparalleled combat capabilities. It just has to fight them until they can't move, and keep fighting. It can't be much simpler than that. Hit a fight. Just you wait and see. Excuse me, Mr. Khrushchev. I have to go to the bathroom. Alright, but by missing even a second of the lecture, you are letting yourself down and letting the class down. But if misery-inducing failure and mass executions is what you want, then go on. Go to the bathroom. He was supposed to go to Disneyland's apartment tour, but security concerns canceled it, so no, he is not very happy. Well, he's not in the happiest place on earth. He just cannot be happy. Really, oh, okay. This is my time to shine. It's time to make a monster so good it'll make it into the history books. Yulia approached the toilet, now accustomed to unusual work environment, but Uli is not saying this to himself. Or maybe he did, I don't know. Maybe he's decided it's time for me to narrate myself. He began to dump his bag into the toilet. But yeah, there's a glitch there not a glitch, but a fix there for you, Atomic Collider. Into the bowl this time were some animal crackers, a pocket full of sand, a pith helmet, and a medieval mace. He slammed his shoe on the table, demanding his time in the house of mouse. I did not know this at all. I have never heard of this guy. This is gonna be some later reading for me. I'm just gonna pop it over real quickly. I must know more firsthand. Well, as firsthand as you can get. So, this was the weakness of the decadent capitalist, Bo Peep. Uli shuffled his way back into the classroom, but before he could even sit down, there was a knock at the door. Class behavior commissaire. Enter it. Tina looked around the room for a second before getting out of her seat and opening the door. Sir is a new student. Tina handed him a manila envelope. A transfer. Such a progressive system, of course. Children, please welcome your new friend from the tiny satellite of Egyptstan. Tenukan. I can't do it. I can't do it in this. Tunaktan Marwan. A tall, olive-skinned young man enters and writes Tinuktan Marwan on the board. Put Khrushchev in. Okay, sure. They'll take him out of the game due to security reasons. Imagine where we live if Khrushchev got the right Mickey's Dick Smasher. He would be equal amounts of happy if he just not entered Disneyland in the first place, quite honestly. To Retro Heart, hello, how ya doing, fam? Good to see you. Come on, stand up, give him a good old welcome. No, I am but a humble child from a small country, please. It is I who should be thanking you for giving me the opportunity to learn in such a great country. Such progressive notion. All right, child, sit down. We are having fun, learning. Soon I will be in Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh wow, you guys are super cool. We should hang out sometime. This is about the longest I've sat through any class. I'm not about to break any records. In this case, Mr. Craig, I believe you are correct, as this period has come to an end. Finally! Please pull out your glorious social studies book. Khrushchev kicked the teacher's desk in front of the door and began twirling his pistol around his finger. The year is 2020, is 20 exits, and the robot Tommy is at the gates. Yeah, I feel vindicated. Yeah, also like decisions. Regret, just a smidge amounts. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Frank slumped back down to his chair, knowing he was trapped. Oh, I am so done. No, not paying attention anymore. This can't be that interesting. What's this about a green biker guy dying before the war began? That doesn't seem great. Ah, damn it, I learned something today. I need some mindless TV. Yeah, you know, Frank, I did bring my Prism station in case you wanted to hook it up and play some Power Mat. Power Mat. Later. Lee, do you honestly carry that thing with you wherever you go? You never know when someone's gonna throw down a challenge. It's true. Usually go carry my arcade stick with me all the time. Had one for the car, just in case. So I was like, I'll beat you with Street Fighter. I said, bet, let me get my arcade stick. It's in the car. I did not do this. I can't believe the Republic of Germanistan was able to hold their ground at the Battle of Fortnite as long as they did. Well, they had the benefit of better firearms and training to offset the... No. We are not having an intellectual discussion like civilized people. Yeah, he's always ready for he's always ready for the money match. He ain't like that dude who fought speed kicks. And told him, like, yeah, 30 minutes. If you get $200, I will play you in a money match. I only play for stakes, baby. And then he got the money in 30 minutes. It's like, all right, sit down, let's play. We're gonna play right now. It's like, hold on. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute, Speed. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get a coffee. Okay? Well, how long is that gonna take? Well, Starbucks is down the road. You're going to Starbucks? Oh, that set is so fucking funny. For all the right reasons, honestly. Germistan, huh? Aren't they the people with the shoes? I have no idea. I thought I was gonna run out of cigarettes in class. Well, the 10th time, Oshune, it's rude to smoke in class. It's worth to flick your cigarette butts at me. Alright, so I invite Hisachi and Lee here, and I can't get rid of these two, but what are you doing here? Don't you have families or something? Come on, Frank, don't tell me you're trying to split up the team. We're all in this together. Ah, God, I thought I was gonna get a break. Cigarette-flavored coffee. I'll be back. I swear. I promise. I'll return. Hold on to that. No, that $200 though is about to be mine. I just need some coffee. All right. So cigarette flavored coffee, and it's next to the store where I'm gonna get some milk at the same time. All right. It's just gonna be a few minutes. Don't worry. I'm totally. He did come back, by the way. Let me also be clear. The guy did come back, and he lost the set. This is almost as bad as you moving in. What's the point of you not living here if you're just gonna hang around anyway? Frank disappeared into the kitchen, his rage trailing off after him. Yeah, come on, gang. We're just sitting around. What are we just sitting around here for? Evil's on our doorstep. We should be out there training, breaking boulders, sitting under waterfalls, punching basins of hot coals, and then punching basins full of ice. That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know. I do some of that stuff in my free time. You want to do some training? Oh yeah, you want to do some training? Why don't you run down to the store and get me some more cigarettes? Well, I was about to do a money match, but I guess I have some free time now. It would do better for everyone. It would do better for everyone if I took the rest of your cigarettes and flushed them down the toilet. Jose took a long drag and blew a fat cloud of smoke in Cochio's face. How do you know if someone smokes or vapes? They do smoke tricks all the time. They'll let you know. They'll let you know. You keep acting like this, and eventually someone's gonna knock some sense into you. Frank emerged from the kitchen with an even more sour look on his face. If you two are gonna throw down, take it out back. Please, let's all calm down and enjoy some snacks and games. Yeah, no need for fights in real life where you can settle it in virtual blood sports. And no snacks. The pantry's cleaned out. Everyone turned to Michiki, bombarding her with awkward stares. Can I help you set up the game system, Lee? Do you have any, do you have any puzzles just like me for real? Do you have any puzzle games? I love puzzle games. A quick trip to the store will get us some cardio. Or, wait, wrong person. We'll get us some cardio. Maybe not the training you're looking for, but, you know, it's something. It's always good to get your steps in. He's right about that. No way. Absolutely not. Ah, damn it. If we go out, I know we'll get roped in some stupid monster fight. Or worse, that dude in the skull mask can come back looking for revenge. That's why we need to keep fighting more maidens. How many are left? One? Yup, we're looking for the last one. Cool, we'll jump on that thing first thing tomorrow. But today, we're not going anywhere. We still need food. Hizachi fished around his backpack, coming up with a few wooden contraptions. I got my raccoon traps right here. No, not the raccoons. Not Jimothy. Don't capture Jimothy for food. How dare you, Hizachi? That might actually be worse. You can't just stay inside forever. Not the rat. Not the rat attacks. No. Michiki ate the food, so it's Michiki's problem. She'll eat everything on the way home, too. I can control my appetite, thank you very much. But I don't have any money. The FGC be like. What? I'm not giving you my bank card. You don't have any money? No, I just have a bank account that sort of gets filled every month. Drop the subject. We don't need to talk about my bank card. He's being bankrolled over here. It was a long, awkward silence before Yuri spoke up. I'll go with her if you need someone you can trust. I'm gonna get my coat, which means you all are coming with me. There's no way I'm trusting you all in my house. Well, looks like we're gonna get that exercise after all. Yeah, he has a house, he has a bank card, just kind of gets filled every month. The mystery of who his angel benefactor is, I don't think it was even answered when I played the game the first time, actually. But it's been a long time, so I just really don't remember, honestly. It's the smartest thing Frank said all day, and the bar was relatively high. He learned today. He was talking about the tactical advantages of an entire army. So that's a pretty high bar. Good job, Frank. Okay, we're gonna get some donuts and bagels and cream cheese with some pizza and chips. Ooh, preferred sour cream. And hot dogs with and french fries. Oh, hold. Frank was the one who cut the hole in the fence. A little crime. A little crime is the Achivo for that. And what do you think? I'm made of money. We have a list, and I'm gonna stick to it. He's actually beckoning for them to follow him down an alley. And you know it would be better if we didn't go that way. What? We always go this way. So it's right there. You can see it. And I can also see that walking into an alley is just begging to be jumped. We walk down there, bump into some strange character, and then bam! Monster fight. Nope, we're going the long way around. What? I can't hear you, Frank. I'm walking down an alley. Oh, whoops. I clicked on the fence. The fence hole. The fence. Don't worry, Frank. We have Cochio now. If anything bad happens, I'm sure we can handle it.
All my years of snooping made me a pro at spotting ambushes, especially alley-based ones.
Let's just get this over with. A back door of one of the buildings burst open and a ferret with an eye patch flew out straight into a dumpster. Yeah, get out of here. Come back, we can pay your bills.
It's an ambush!
See, what did I say? A ferret assassin. Kill. Oh, there's another one here? Hold on. There's a large grocery store 50 minutes away from Frank's house, which is too far away for Frank, but not too far away from the fastest Mario, Tina Hacks. Yo, what up, Tina? How you doing? Thank you for doing some cool racing today. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you for sharing your Mario times with us as well. I hope that you're doing pretty good. Welcome on in, everybody. Name's Ryudo, mostly retro streamer on twitch.tv.com. This is not retro, because this game is less than 10 years old. This is commission number 11, provided by Atomic Collider. A kinetic novel magical girl game named MDF, Magical Defense Force, and not medium density fiberglass. Nailed it. But yeah, real good. Hell yeah, you are real good. That's true. That's just actual factuals. If Tina Hex ever says she's bad at video games, don't listen to her. She's lying to you. I've seen her beat the Baby Chips game. That's how I know she's good at video games. Yeah, 15 minutes over Whoopi. That's a fucking quest right there, you know? Nene, hello. Wait, wrong streamer. It's never the wrong streamer. I'm always ready for the air raid. Nene, how's it going? Good to see you. Did you call the acting wooden? Now, I wouldn't say that. But since I'm voice acting everything poorly, yeah, absolutely. I totally would. You did beat the curse game. And I'm going to use that footage when I do the panel again, one more time, one final ride at MagWest next month. I'm like, that's a perfect way of finishing, I think, the presentation. A supercut of you doing the the baby game run, because I think it just has the best example of what it's like to start playing the game, because you can't see it outside looking in, but you sure as fucking feel it. Absolutely, you could just feel it. So I think having someone else who's removed like 1 degree from it, that like you were, is going to be perfect to close out that on. So I'm super excited. And then I will share your channel, and hopefully a lot of people will follow you. And it'll be great. You see, Nene, there's a difference between narration and voice acting. There's a huge difference, especially when you have a cast of like 10 characters. You just gotta make up bad voices everywhere. But you know what? That's the part of enjoying a good audiobook. Doesn't have to be the best voice actor. It just has to be like, say, oh, I know what that character is distinctly by whatever voice the narrator is giving them. And it's perfect, honestly. That said, if I could do audiobooks, like narrating audiobooks, I'd be very happy. I think that could be, well, maybe not a dream job, because I don't dream of working, but it is a job that I would probably could wake up to every day and be excited to do it for 6 to 8 hours a day. Probably couldn't, because, you know, voices are limited. But yes, welcome to this kooky adventure. It is a lot of comedy, but it's still getting into like the grit of the story. Very monster of the week right now and everything like that. So feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy yourself, make silly comments along the way. And if you have any thoughts about it, Atomic Collider is here collecting them secretly outside the part where I just say it out loud. And enjoy. Also, a ferret assassin is out here now. Not really, but... Michiki bent over, almost getting face to face with the ferret, her eyes widen as she was hit with a rush of memories. What now? I don't know. What are you doing?
Kogan, is that you?
What? Who knows my name? Little Michiki, is that you? How does that even possible? I just love, by the way, like, he is ferret sized. Let me be clear. He's a ferret. He's ferret sized. He's down there. He's knee height. He's 3 apples tall. Which is perfect. Michiki ran over and picked him up, blocking him in a big hug. Korrigan! As soon as she picked him up, she dropped him again. Ew, you smell like alcohol. And shame. You ain't rabbit and prairie dog heads of state. I mean, we do know some people in some potentially high governmental positions. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to strike, Slacker. Maybe you've unlocked the code. I feel like alcohol and shame. Frank peeked out from behind a pile of garbage. Michiki, is there a damn good reason that ferret is a smoking crater right now? He's the temple elder. Show some respect before I carve you like a Christmas goose. Sorry, I can't hear you from all the way up here. Korrigan jumped straight off the ground and right into Michiki's shoulder. Do I need to repeat myself? No, sir. Yeah, thought so. Damn, Michiki, you sure have grown since I last saw you. And look at that, you got 3 of the others together too. That's quite an accomplishment. This is a lot to take in with a killer hangover, Michiki. How much could you have told them already? Well, nothing. I really don't remember anything. Alright then. It'll be a lot for her to take in at once. Better fill it in later. Alright, the rest of you. Names and powers, and we'll see what sticks. Kochio Kichi, Element of Earth. Pleasure to meet you. Kochio approached the small ferret, towering over her even while standing on Michiki's shoulder. She extended her arm and locked Korrigan into an aggressively enthusiastic handshake. Oh wow, they sure do grow big around here. Nice strong grip you got there, Kochio. Please, give me back my arm before you break it. What about you two? My name is Hashune. I like to set shit on fire.
I'm Yuri.
So, we have an antisocial one and a horribly shy one. That's just great. I'm guessing you've seen some combat recently, but without formal training, you're just leaking energy all over the place. Why, the 4 of you are just like giant beacons saying, "Come get us, we're full of tasty magical energy," aren't you? Frank, are we capturing the fare for food, or are we gonna go into the grocery store? Grocery store? We don't have no time for no stinking grocery stores. We kinda need food to live. I'm going to set up the warp to the Temple of Training, get this mess sorted out, and then meet me under the sycamore tree by the river bend in 10 minutes. Lee, here's my card. Go buy the shit.
I won't fail you.
Lee ran off to the store while everyone went the other way to meet up with Korrigan. Just before they leave the alley, Tinukten, I can't say it, walked up to block their path. Oh, hello. I just got a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. As you should. This place shall be your grave. He's working with those assholes. Girls transform, I'll buy you some time. Frank stepped forward as the girls retreated. He threw a punch, but Tinukten dodged and pushed him against the wall. Frank stopped suddenly in horror as Tinukten's body stretched and contorted before him. Tinukten grew in size as his chest puffed out like a balloon, bat-like wings exploded out of his back, and his face began to elongate. His jaw dropped as large tusks sprouted out of his expanding maw. Frank could hardly process how the young man had disappeared, leaving him staring down a large bipedal hippo. Terrifying. Don't fuck with hippos. Never fuck with hippos. Hippos are terrifying. Take you for a walk on the sycamore trees. His heart chooses that blow, baby. Don't know the song, but I hear the rhyme scheme. Graffiti. No. I missed the graffiti. I wasn't paying attention because I was reading. Okay, well, that was horrifying. Here's my rebuttal. Frank grabbed a garbage can lid and flung it with all the strength he could muster, but the beast was unfazed and let the lid bounce harmlessly off his forehead. A garbage can lid against the king of the Nile? Ha ha ha, you're the one in denial. And I warmed them up for you. Beat his ass. 8 eyeballs rolled in unison as the girls readied their attacks. Michiki and Hoshune led the assault, throwing a blast of wind and stream of fire. Feeling slightly more threatened this time, the king of the Nile raised up his shield and nullified the oncoming attacks. Frank getting murdered. No, Frank, you're doing great. Don't listen to Super Retro Hearts. It says somebody's getting fucked. I probably saw that my first playthrough. See, this is great, having Atomic Collider being the lead of this and being so entwined with fighting games, because every now and then there'll be something with fighting games. I'm like, oh yeah, right. Oh, that's great. Can I ask you about one of your tags? You may ask me about one of my tags. What may you ask? You said the graffiti on Discord? Thank you. Yeah. All 5 FGC people in the chat shaking hands right now and going into a unison song, which is the only way it can be sang anyway. Kochio didn't hesitate and chucked a large rock at the hippo, only for him to smash it out of air with his mace. The girls ran for cover as chunks of rock sprayed back at them like buckshot. Great, Kochio, why don't you just give him a car to throw at us? Michiki conjured up a tornado on the King of Na's feet, but the 400-pound hippo remained grounded. That's a tiny-ass hippo. How much do hippos weigh? I'm Googling this right now. Damn. Yeah. 400 hippo. Yeah, versus like the upper weight limit is like 9,900. So that's like, yeah, between 3,500 and 9,920 pounds. This is a tiny ass hippo. The world's smallest hippo is humankind's worst enemy. I had to Google it. I had to know. Attack is flesh tuber. So your brother says he sounds like a potato made of me? Yeah, I've been told that before. Have you proven that I'm not made out of potato and or meat? Your secret is safe with me. Or I can say my secret's safe with you. Coach, okay, yeah, you're going to need something a lot heavier if you want to move him, like a really big rock. It is an anthro hippo, that's true. Yeah, what is a human besides a potato made of meat? A meat-tato. That's me, meat-tato. That's actually a good name. I think you're made of meat. Like, I've seen video evidence. And by that name means that has seen me like being made of like a euro. I'm spinning on a stick, and like they plastered meat onto it and carved me down. Everyone's thinking like, oh yeah, Rita's sometimes on video. And they's like, no, not like that. Coach attendant turned away from the hippo as a red convertible came speeding into the alleyway, driven by none other than Hizachi. Are you mad? That's a horrifying. Then it's like, I take back the question. Stop, please. No. Frank ducked into the nearest doorway and flattened out as much as possible while Kochio jumped onto a nearby dumpster. Hoshune tackled Yuri through a flimsy wooden door as Michiki jumped clear over the speeding car. Hizachi bailed out of the car as he continued on his uncontrolled course towards the towering brute. The King of the Nile leaned in with his right shoulder, taking the full force of the car and bouncing it back. Kochio pressed the advantage and summoned a rock spire, flipping the car into the air. The King of the Nile's mouth went agape, although for only a moment. He regained his composure and smashed the car out of the air with his mace. Fucking anti-air is powerful of all time. Good 6p. Come on, Kochio, what the hell kind of attack was that? Look, this is my first real battle. Kochio, look out! The king of the Nile slammed into Kochio, knocking her flat on her back. She rolled forward just as the hippo readied his attack. He brought down his mace with all of his might, but Kochio caught his arm. The king opened his mouth as wide as he could, ready to chomp Kochio into terrifying. Once again, don't fuck with hippos. She could only look in horror as all of her strength was being used to hold back the mace. Michiki shot out a stream of wind and fastened it around Kochio's waist like a lasso, pulling her to safety. Come on, Kochio, back to your feet. We need your help. My muscles are aching. Can't move. Runaway dumpster. Thank you. Kochio turned around, but not fast enough as the dumpster slammed into her. Thank you, Hoshune. Useful.
That didn't go as planned.
Really? I didn't know we had a plan. Oh, that's it. Stand back. I'm setting myself on fire. Hoshine ran screaming at the king of the Nile, her body erupting in flames. The king fell back, shielding his face from the flames. Hoshine put her whole body into a tackle, but the hippo took to the air, leaving Hoshine to faceplant into the ground. It should have been me, not her!
It's not fair.
Hovering above her, the king of the Nile brought his entire ass on Hoshune's back.
Ah! Hoshune!
As the king of the Nile got back to his feet, he caught Hisachi preparing a lunge. With a swift backhand, he smacked the hobgoblin square into the wall. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Michiki's the only one left. Desperate comms call for desperate measures. I'll put all my power into this attack. Blow, greatly win. Giga Wind Sphere. Michi planted her feet and drew her left arm across her body, drawing the wind down the alley into a growing sphere, collecting a large amount of rocks, dust, and detritus. Is that a word? I didn't know that. I learned that today. Shit. She released the sphere of wind straight at the king of the Nile. Unflinching, the hippopotamus planted his feet, opened his mouth, and swallowed the whole onslaught. His belly swelled before he belched it back at Michiki. Michi was caught flat-footed and took the full brunt of the windstorm, sending her flying as the wind blast shredded at her clothes. Ah, my organs! They're all down, and no fan in sight. Ah, we're all boned. Yuri, stop being useless and do something! Oop, I did accidentally grab my window and reshaped it a little bit. Alright, problem solved-ish.
That's all I am. Useless. Everyone's gonna die because I can't use my powers.
Yuri tensed up, eyes aligning on the monster, while Frank desperately held onto a trash can that was jammed into his jaws. The king of the Nile pushed Frank over and approached Yuri.
Hey, monster! Stop hurting my friends!
Yuri threw her arms back as water started to pool around her. She raised her arms up, forming a large wave in front of her, and then she quickly threw her arms down, sending the wave down the length of the alley. The king of the Nile stood unaffected as the wave crashed into him. He took one step forward and slammed his foot down, knocking Yuri off her feet. The king of the Nile stomped forward towards Michiki, raising his mighty mace above his head and swung down at the unconscious magical girl. With a sudden sweep of the knife, Corrigan dealt a grievous slash to the monster's armored body, and only a sudden backstep and withdrawal of his mace arm saved the king of the Nile. Oh, what the crap! They usually cut them in half, and the building behind them. You truly are a formidable foe, but leaping in like that was unfair. When we fight next, it will be different. Bleeding grievously from the gash in his armor, the monster grabbed Yuri and flew off into the distance. Ah, damn it! He got the girl! Quick, we need to go! Corrigan looked down at the unconscious and waterlogged people. Never mind. I knew it was a bad idea to leave you guys alone.
What happened?
We got our teeth kicked in. Also, poor Yuri. She she finally does something once. She finally gets to use her powers. Intentionally once. Immediately gets kidnapped. Yuri cannot get a break. Human Man is gonna know how to swim. What? No, that's wild. Let me just Google something really quick. Oh my god! They're all so great swimmers! Why are hippopotamuses OP? Next life, I need to roll a hippopotamus. I need to be top tier. Come on, you three. Bring the girls. We gotta heal up. Lucky for us, I know some remedies that heal real quick. And how many of these remedies involve a copious amount of alcohol? Every single one. Wow, just wow. You did pretty good for yourself. I'm speechless. I mean, I can't even call that a failure. He does seem pretty banged up. Get to the metal wing and get those wounds dressed. No need. My regenerative abilities will take care of it in no time. He regenerates too. Yeah, yeah, dear nature. Hippopotami or OP. Please nerf. Give the rest of us a chance. Just because no one's picking the character very often doesn't mean that they aren't strong as fuck. Yuli, you really knocked it out of the park with this one. Hell, sometimes it comes to having a really good motivator. All my monsters have some regenerative properties, though the instant kills sort of nullifies that. That's true. Once you get hit with that IK, you're not okay. Oh, did I click out? I did. Marianne lifted unconscious Yuri to a seated position and gave her an appraising look. Well, here's one that won't be causing any more trouble. Once we drain her energy, we might be able to get off of emergency lighting.
Not to rain on your energy-draining parade, but I believe I found a better use for her.
Choji leaned in close and whispered his maniacal plan to the two of them. Oh, that's deliciously devil. Gum the equinox, those girls won't know what hit them. Yo, Mac, the triple Mac attack. Mac is back, baby. The return of the Mac. And you won't forget about that fact. Let's go. What up, Mac? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. How's the Sunday treating ya? The Temple of Training. Welcome on in, though. We got our asses kicked. Come on, bring them in. Corrigan held the door to Frank's house open. Hizachi led the pack, carrying Kochio in his arms. Frank followed with Hoshune across his back, and Lee dragged Michiki in after, hooked under her arms. Can you try not dragging her?
That's impossible. Even with my incredible feats of strength, she's too heavy.
Doing good, big chillin', hell yeah. Perfect way to live a Sunday. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing. I'm huge chillin'. And I am having a fantastic time staying hella relaxed out here. Speaking of hella relaxed, the room's getting hot and I'm losing my relaxation over it. Give me a second. There we go. Hype lady, I love her. She's wonderful. Don't worry. Wow, wrong person. Don't worry, I've got it. With a heavy grunt, Hizachi shifted Kochio to one shoulder, flung Michiki over the other, and carried both of them upstairs. Frank crawled closely behind. Let's be in the corner, let's be in the sunlight, losing our relaxation. You have so many good musical references. I'm just like impressed, like every time. You're so good at it, Slacker. It fucking rules. Time to whip up that remedy. I need 2 bottles of sake, a bottle of vodka, 3 flasks of whiskey. What are you trying to do, kill him? God, no. That's not for me. You know what they say, the best cure for a hangover is more drinking. I used to know someone actually from earlier days in the fighting game community who lived life like that. Was very worried for him for a long time, but eventually he just kind of understood what he was doing to himself and just got better. just I didn't see him for like 2 years or so, saw him again, and I'm like, damn, you look great, actually. It's like, yeah, it turns out when you stop drinking as much as I was, feels a lot better. Like, that's true.
Should you really be drinking at a time like this?
Probably not. But the last time I ripped up a revival potion, I was 3 sheets to the wind. I have all the stuff I need in my trunk.
For a practice gesture, Corrigan threw a small trunk from seemingly nowhere.
Let's see. That seems to be one missing ingredient.
I don't like where this is going.
I seriously doubt we'll be able to buy it anywhere.
No.
It's a rare and ancient jade mixing bowl from the 3rd dynasty.
Ah! Damn it. I know, I bet I know where we can find it.
Oh yeah, my uncle's got one of those in the receiving house, just down the main hall, 3rd door to the right, atop the left-hand shelf, next to a creepy doll collection.
And how the hell do you know that?
My uncle had me catalog everything in the receiving house on several occasions.
And you were fine with him making you do this?
I enjoy counting. It's therapeutic.
I mean, he's kind of not wrong. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on a second. Wait, what? Closed captioning, hold on. What do you mean? Therapeutic. Fuck you. Therapeutic with Puta in the middle is not a bad word. What the fuck? But for some reason, I can say fuck, shit, damn, hell. Cunt? Close enough. Close enough. Good. Guns. Congratulations, everybody. Guns is a legal word you can say in my channel. Yo, Ryuji, welcome on in. This is a kinetic novel by our good friend Atomic Collider, Magical Defense Force. It is a magical girl kinetic novel. Yeah, I just said it earlier, right? That has up to 18 chapters right now. And we are on chapter 7. 8. I stopped at after 6, so I had to be at 7 last time. So the chapter 8. Chapter 8. Yeah, serving guns. You can say serving guns in the US and everyone's gonna be like, that's normal. What do you mean? Serving cunt. Can't? Can't? Kids! Closed captioning is making me boo-boo the fool today. Yeah, Bostonian accent, cunt. Gun Star Heroes. You would always say Gun Star Heroes. It's American for you. Since it's therapy, but guns is totally fair game. And cannot recognize the word cunt for no reason at all. It refuses to acknowledge that I'm saying that. Whatsoever. Come on, Frank. You're just as important to this operation as we are. No, you can't make me go back in there. Corrigan climbed up Frank's shirt and slapped him full in the face. Either you come with us, or you fight that hippo alone. Frank turned on his heel.
Frank, what are you doing?
Grab my chainsaw and maybe a trash can lid. What do you know about Monster Hunter? Let's cut out the middleman. Hizachi picked up Frank and started towards the house. Hey, that's not fair. You're choosing my fate for me. I forgot to actually mouse around outside there. I think there's a spot outside, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it cannot decipher the forbidden runes. It will not accept the word. It will pretend that it's a thing you cannot say. But I can't say puta. Mayoko stood in the doorway, and the life drained from her eyes as she set her sights on Frank. Hizachi, it's always a pleasure to see you, though I cannot say the same about you. Get bent. I'm not sure what to say about your furry friend there.
Hey, I'm standing right here. Oh, you're talking about the Farron, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, you. I'd forgotten about you. You just blend into the scenery, don't you?
I'll just slip back into the background.
Meow. By the gods, it's like I've stepped into a time machine. All this history, everywhere. Hey, you ever feel what they do in Monster Hunter? Yugi, shrugs. Yugi shrugs. I don't know, but it seems like a puzzle for a long time. I can start thinking about it now. You can park your car in the yard. Thank you, Boston, for making everything more Boston, I guess. I was gonna say better, but I'm like, just more Boston. Oh, so you're familiar with the Hitada era? Let me see. I am quite old and I've done a lot of research. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for the Hitada era. Okay, Lee, while they're distracted with the nerd talk, let's go find that pot. Me. In general. Armor crafted by Hitaka Kintaka, pottery of the Gin House.
Oh, what do we have here? A family photo. How lovely.
Oh, yeah, that is my mother and father. They are also my two older sisters, Aya and Maya. My elder brother Soji is no longer with us.
Corrigan saw the sadness in her eyes, bowed his head slightly, and then grabbed a piece of paper and folded it into the shape of a small dog.
Here, to protect them from the next world.
A paper kai inu. It warms my heart that you're familiar with this tradition.
I've observed many ways to honor the dead in my long life. I find this one in particular to be very elegant.
It's amazing that the Brute has a person of culture in his company. How did that happen?
Not by choice, and not for long. I refuse to live in that dirty rat hole of a place if I can help it.
Well, it wouldn't be too much of a burden. You can stay here instead. The receiving house is large enough, and I would enjoy having civilized company.
How fortunate smiles on me to receive such kindness from the scion of the Matanori line.
Hey, Varmint, we got an incredibly expensive, thing. You need to do your stuff.
The art of conversation really is my Achilles heel. Excuse me, Miss Matanori, but there is something I must do. I came here to do. By your leave?
Do what you must, friend.
Oh, how can I forget my manners? Corrigan the Elder, at your service.
Very well, friend Corrigan. I am off to practice my art. Please, excuse me.
After Mayako's departure, Corrigan examined the pot and determined that Frank had gotten the right one. He threw a variety of dried lizards, a bar of zinc into the pot, and then quartered ginseng and root and added that as well.
Pagua Samfan.
His chant activated the bowl, bathing the ingredients in a green light. He drew a fine powder from the pot and blew it over the girls.
And now we wait.
Did we bring the girls with us? I thought we just left them back there. I missed that detail. My bad. How long will we wait? I think I'm gonna crumble dust just sitting here.
Days, maybe? Hours if you're blessed.
Well, that gives me the time to buff the floors. Come on, this is prime loitering time. No way you're doing her chores.
You're going to want to save that energy for the training session.
I'm gonna dip out on the training. There's just too much I gotta do around here. Call me when you're done, though. I'm definitely down to rematch that hippo. Bro, really? Yeah, man, I've been slacking. Gotta catch up. Fine. But when you get that call, you better come running. Hours passed with no sign of the girl's condition improving. Slowly, the gang shifted into watching Mayako practice her katas. Mayako, why don't you do me a favor and split my head open with that stick of yours?
Yes, do us all a favor. I would enjoy a display of naked steel and grow weary of his wagging tongue.
Honored guest, I must apologize. I've sworn to never wield a sword. It is an oath sworn in blood to one long past. I beg you, never ask me of this again.
Corrigan opened his mouth, but was interrupted by the sudden appearance of Michiki. Frank, why are we at Mayako's? Are we having a sleepover? Everyone surrounded Michiki, clear happiness evident on their faces. I never thought I'd be happy to hear that voice.
So, you really don't remember what happened?
No, I remember the hippo and the pain. The crippling pain.
My deepest apologies. If I had given you the correct training, none of this would have happened.
Yeah, training. Once Hoshune and Kochio wake up, then we get the show on the road. As a summon, Kochio and Hoshune walked into the room. Where the hell are we? Oh, it's a samurai girl. Eck, this place reads like greed and oppression. Also repression. Good. Now we can focus on training and rescuing the other one. Other one? Hey,
where's Yuri?
Deep in the bowels of the ship, Yuri was tied up and propped against a sack of potatoes. Yuri wiggled back and forth while she was unable to do her restraints. She did manage to pull the gag down from her mouth.
Much better.
Suddenly, an old but well-muscled man appeared before Yuri, and it took a moment to realize something was deeply wrong. She could see right through him.
Oh no, I'm going insane.
No, my child, you are not going insane. I am the spirit of Elder Porin, and I'm here to comfort you in your time of trial.
What's going to happen to me?
The old man gave her a pat on the shoulder. There.
That's not very comforting.
What do you want me to say? That you're going to be sacrificed to open a direct link to the sacred temple? I can say that, though, if you really think it'll make you feel better. It's the ghost of Nap! Not Krillin? This is Krillin Erasure. I want Slacker banned from this channel. Oh, I could never ban you.
Sacrificed? I think I'm gonna have a panic attack. Hey, calm down and breathe. You won't have to worry about being sacrificed if you have a heart attack.
It's Krillin and Nabo. It's crap. I feel like somewhere along the way, Alzarov like gave a fist pump to himself, like, yeah, nailed it.
So I'm here, and you've got your friends too. How many of the girls are there anyway?
3?
Oh, that's not so bad. 3! Sorry, kid, you are totally boned. That's okay. Death isn't all bad. You can always look forward to haunting people who have killed you. Oh, hold. It takes an incredibly complicated spell to appear in a ghostly state. It is actually more akin to astral projection, as the caster's body remains tied to the mortal plane in a state of mummification. I, for one, can believe that Krillin died of Ligma. Goku almost died of Ligma. If Goku would die from Ligma, Krillin doesn't stand a chance. Sorry, I looked over at closed captioning again. And it said Google who died of, and I'm like, just put Ligma on there. Google who died of Ligma. You can always look forward to haunting people who killed you. You're crying. Why are you crying?
Poor Yuri. I love Yuri's crying face. He's just so miserable. I don't want to be a Malaysian spirit.
If it makes you feel better, I'll help you unlock your inner potential. It's not like you're not doing anything else. Okay, kid, open your mind, close your eyes. I'm gonna make you hear colors and see smells.
Wait, that doesn't sound... my brain.
She's going through the poo training from Earthbound. The crappa, if you will. Strength, discipline, cunning. These things you lack. Oh wait, that's Corrigan, my bad. Strength, discipline, cunning. These things you lack. These you must learn.
That's why we're on this stinky bridge?
Don't you see it? The doorway to the training temple.
No.
Charlotte Sin Ni Sin Rin Fong Lo. Charlotte Sin Rin Run Sin Ri Li Bo.
The food training is much later. But crap was here now.
As Corrigan chanted, lines of pure light began to appear in the air, forming into runes of an ancient and indecipherable language. The lines resolved into the outline of a massive gate and then faded as solid stone in a doorway appeared. I'm afraid that we're gonna actually go through some sort of training where they do break all their arms and legs and take away their hearing and vision. A swanky. Swanky. I don't know why I wanted to say it like that. It just felt right. Corrigan waved his hand and the door opened effortlessly. You step to the Nappa, you get the Slappa. You step to the Krillin, you're gonna be feeling bad. I don't know why that tickled my funny bone. Hella. Through the door, the riverside faded away. Instead, they saw a massive building with tiled floor and pillars stretching as far as the eye could see. The Matrix. Which, speaking of, no. Okay, we're good. The team steamed through the gate into the temple, immediately taken aback by the grandeur within. Not the best training grounds, but it'll do. Here you can hone your individual skills, though you may not be prepared. You can funkify. I'll even teach you a team attack. Chrono Trigger? What up, Clockwork? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. Happy Sunday to you. But Jerry's not here. How can we do a team attack without a full team? Here is the correct one. Uses water? Yeah. Presumably. Team attacks can be modular, though they will be less and less powerful for each missing team member. This is basically Chrono Trigger. I'm glad someone's finally using Funkify as well. Kill with Ruby Thrillin', yeah, according to Android 18. Honestly, full 100%. That's the most believable thing that I can believe in all of Dragon Ball storyline. Krillin be thrillin' according to Android 18? Yeah, probably. Like, real talk. I think Krillin is probably the lady killer. I bet he could.
Funkafar!
Now, get training. I'm sure you're gonna want to punch boulders and stand in the fire and stuff. I gotta take a nap.
With that, Corrigan scampered off to a dirty corner, burrowed around in dust and paper scraps, and then curled into a ball to sleep. All right, I'm punching that boulder to rubble. Who's with me? Powers drawn from the pool of MDF and gifted to 5 maidens, drawn from the planet itself. It is very different from the magical energy that permeates through every living being. Magic has purest form. It gives you the instant proficiency in your assigned element. Proficiency is not mastery, however. Your training will be a long road. I cannot teach you everything, but I hope that what you learn from me will aid in your upcoming battle. Who are you? You're not a ghost, are you? I'm Himliko, the righteous, and I am a caretaker of this temple. Are you another elder? Yes, and I specialize in training. She gestures behind her, and 3 straw dummies appear out of nowhere. It's good to establish a baseline, so attack these targets using your powers. Blow greatly wins. Wind Cutter! Michi hurled one of her characteristic wind blaze, and just as it characteristically came nowhere near the target, instead of taking out the side of one of the pillars before disappearing through a doorway. Burn! Hoshune blasted a stream of fire, setting the dummy and everything around it ablaze. Kochio put like that thwomp. Kochio put one hand on her shoulder and began to spin her arm a few times, then punched the ground with a force that cracked the tile and a rock slammed into the dummy. Oh, mine missed. Michiki, wind flows free. It goes where you want and no force can constrain it. You too must flow like the wind. Free your mind of all thoughts. That shouldn't be hard. You should feel the wind fly from your body right into your opponent. Don't just release it. Guide it. Try one more time. Clear your mind. Or I guess maybe try more. Probably what she's saying. Try one more time. Clear your mind and remember, it should feel like an extension of your body. Or maybe that's her memory, I guess. Remember. Michi closed her eyes and took a deep breath before letting loose another wind cutter. This time, the wind blades found their mark and cut the dummy asunder. Crop dusting, yeah, focus. Yeah, stop crop dusting and focus your wind. The ability to hit all targets will be another day. Save it for when the enemy's in a small area, like some kind of box, and they're trapped inside of it. And there's no escape due to social mores. You are about to be magical, so you need training. Arc is great with hand counter. I'd be like 100%, absolutely agree. It's like they've kind of been getting through, but like their fights are scrappy. Like to start, they have very scrappy fights. It doesn't feel like many of them end in the sense of like, oh, we win, we did it. We kind of got through that one because we caught the enemy off guard. Frank threw a trash can at them, so on and so forth. It doesn't feel like it's a collective fight. I did it! Very good. Oshune. Yeah, what? I hit your target. What are you gonna do? Lecture me? In a word, yes. You did hit the target, but you also set the surrounding area on fire. Your attacks must be short and controlled. Don't spray flames, as they head in wild directions and may harm your friends. A directed fireball will strike its intended target with explosive force. I do like the idea of hurting them more. Kochio, I'm ready to get my learn on. Yes, well, you have a lot of power behind your attacks. To move Earth, you must be strong, but be careful to use precise blows and avoid odd angles. You don't want to injure in your body using your attacks. I do feel sore after using my powers. You need to learn the correct stances. The next thing I'm going to teach you is how to tip the scales in your favor. By naming your attacks, you change their essential nature and gain extra power. This is the true power of MDF energy. Oh, I think I already knew that. I think I heard that when I was a little girl. Yeah, your needs must die. Remember this incantation. Pull my finger. This once destroyed a little girl in the Rugrats part of town.
What? You knew the what? You knew the secret to unlimited power and you didn't share it?
Oh yeah, that. I thought it might have been important. It's just such a pile to think up names.
Both of you knew?
The trick lies in your call word. By using this word, it readies your energy to be manipulated properly. Michiki, your call word is,
Oh, I know this one. It's blow greatly wins.
very good, Michiki.
Do I get a cookie?
Later. Hoshune, yours is burn to cinders. Oh, I like that one. It's got edge. Gochio, yours is rise earth.
Rise Earth. Now I can get on the right level.
It's time to get down to brass tacks. Your finisher, the team attack.
Yeah, burn to cinders, chaotic flame. Consider the timing of this. That could actually be where it came from. Burn to the ground, burn to the burn to, burn to the If it was literally any other character in the cast besides Hoshune, that could be something that could be applied, like legitimately. But me, I don't ever lose to Flame Hyenard. Which was a miracle, honestly. I don't know what I did, but I got him stuck, so I got to shoot him for free for like 2 minutes because he still had too much health.
To get the magic lining up properly, you need to get your placement and poses correct. Michiki, you're gonna be the catalyst through which all energy is drawn. That's a lot of weight on my shoulders. I know you can handle it. Gochio, as the guardian of Earth, you must stand behind Michiki to provide strength and stability.
I've been the ringer before. I know the score.
Hoshune, you grab onto Michiki's wrist and let your energy flow from your hands into hers. Your fiery energy will be the ignition that sparks the whole attack.
Well, I won't hold anything back. 100% UMVC3, okay. I'm like, consider the timing, probably, I would guess, but I don't want to assume. I'm just fighting game brain, and I know you're also from a fighting game background, so it also comes up a lot when I when I see something like, oh, that could be fighting game thing. Or I wonder what this reference is from. Use that first, but damn, it's just good. It's just good. The other one would have been Moero. It would have been something from fighting games, because so many fighting game characters have some sort of fire element where they yell something really heckin' cool, and you just go with it. You're just like, cool, I love this shit. It works with fire the best.
And that's all all that's left is the magical words. Power from all, forward flow. Power from all, smite our foes.
Power from all, forward flow. Power from all, smite our foes. Energy began to flow around them and pooled into Michiki's outstretched hands. Their magical auras became visible, shimmering blue, red, and green, then coalesced into a white beam that blazed down the hallway.
Excellent. Now give me 3 more of those fiery, earthy, windy blasts, and it's back to individual training.
Time slipped away as the team kept working towards their individual improvements. I love how she's just like, I'm gonna pull this tire. It's like, you can hit shit just fine. You just need to toughen up your muscle. You need to get bigger. You get it more jacked. It's important. Gochio pulled the tire while Frank, Lee, and Corrigan rode on it. Hoshune practiced concentrating her fire blast, and Michie worked on hitting the training dummies with more accurate wind attacks. Eventually, Himiko judged that the time had come and struck a gong.
Good job, ladies. I think you're ready to fight, ready for the flaming gauntlet of swirling axes and death.
Snap her fingers, Himiko revealed the flaming gauntlet of swirling axes and death. Yeah, Alzra, didn't you know about the flaming gauntlet of swirling axes and death? Are you gonna really admit that you didn't know about the flaming gauntlet of swirling axes and death? The color drained from Michiki's face as he stared straight down the hallway. Gochio simply stretched in anticipation.
Oh no, I think we've had enough of that for now. And forever. Honestly, I don't know why we even had that installed.
I don't know why we even installed that shit. Why did we do that? We had a budget at one point. We had to use it or we lose it, so...
Thank you for standing in, Himiko. It has been a pleasure as always, but we have a hippo to kill.
I believe that all you will do just fine.
But where are we going to find him?
Where would you expect the hippo to go? Someone to celebrate his crushing victory?
Hold on. Oh, the castle thing. maybe look at his opportunity. I'm gonna keep it on deck. They're gonna be the flaming gauntlet of death. I know, Doc. We could have used her help. But Doc will return. Doc will return. Just not today. Not today and not Saturday. Not weekend. He takes the weekends off. It's very important for Doc to take the weekends off, you know? He works pretty damn hard. Meanwhile, at Booty's bountiful buffet, the king of the Nile had taken up residence. He was sitting at a party table piled high with food and empty plates. Well, let me mouse around quickly here, make sure I'm not missing anything. Unconscious customers laid across the floor, bloated cephalopods, draining their energy, then popping off to loll around on the broken plates and discarded morsels of the big hippo's feast.
Waitress, where's my drink?
Your drink, sir?
Look, there are 4 ice cubes. I specifically asked for 3.
Sorry. Without looking up from his hoard of food, the gluttonous hippo threw a cephalopod on her face.
The service here sucks.
Doesn't blame it. Millennials don't want to jump into the flaming gauntlet of axes and spikes. I can't remember the name of it already. Many waitstaff, servers, and managers. He's back, by the way. And cooks peered from around the kitchen and corner.
Why are the police taking so long?
We could not get through. That monster has cut off the phone lines.
How the hell does nobody want to do that?
More food!
Come on, we gotta get him something. I don't want to die.
The doors busted in, and Michiki, Hoshune, and Kochio stood in the doorway.
How dare you besmirch such a beautiful free eatery?
Oh, great, just when we need another bottomless pit.
I'll go get the out of business sign.
You girls just saved me the trouble of tracking you down.
He leapt into the air and smashed the mace on the ground, creating a huge shockwave. The girls quickly broke their formation, leaping out of the way. Come on, girls. We can't let our friend down, or let our training be in vain. Blow greatly wins. Double wins scythe. Michiki gathered the wind in her hands and let loose 2 swirling wind blades at the hippo. As the 2 blades traveled, they pulled further apart, missing their target by a country mile. Are you kidding me? After all that training? Are you kidding me?
No amount of training will ever get you near my level.
Kochio made a quick backward step to avoid the downward swing of the mace, then slammed her fist on the ground. Rise, Earth, landslide punch. A massive rock spire, chopped with a wooden stone fist, rose up and smashed him in the gut. Good art, by the way. Just really, really good art there. Wow, fat joke. Yeah, you're gonna have to hand that with Atomic Collider, personally. I'm of the side of, like, she just eats a lot. And if you eat a lot, it does kind of happen. It feels more a part of her character than other she's fat for the sake of being fat joke type thing. She's still the hero.
Oh, you filthy bitch. Oh, you'll pay for that.
Burn the cinders, a scorching fire wheel.
Hell yeah.
Fire wheels are the coolest things. Or wheels in fighting games are the coolest things. Hoshine swung her arm upward and a huge blazing wheel of flame raced down the buffet towards the King of the Nile. The monster tried to block the wheel with his shield, but only scattered the flames all around him.
Oh, damn it.
In frustration, he hurled his shield at Hoshine, smashing into her chest. Hoshine hit the ground hard and didn't get back up. Speaking of things that look like it hurt. Oof. Oof. That's the oof load face. Oof size.
Hey, you guys help! Okay, go see if we got some smelling salts.
The monster leapt forward at Michiki, gnashing his teeth, but she made an easy backstep and dodged his bite.
The sign says you're all you can eat, and that includes you.
Blow greatly wins, immobilizing tornado. Michiki raised her arms up and a spot of wind arose around the monster. The tornado lifted the King of Nile and pinned him against the ceiling. Ah! The King of the Nile attempted to break free of the tornado, only to see a boulder hurling straight at him. He caught it in his mouth and bit down with a crushing force and then spat the remaining fragments at Kochio. Once again, don't fuck with hippos. Do not get bit by a hippo. It will break you in half. Easily. Tornado holder. I mean, is that movie even good? I assume it's all right for zoning, but I'm like, I never really see that move used extremely often for, I mean, Mega Man in general, but when he's used, I don't see it very often. It's going to take more than that, freak. Team attack anytime. We can't. We're down one member. Oh my god.
Yes.
Coachio, remember the safe word. Not again, not like this. Eating ass has taken on a new level. Kichi turned around to see the king of the Nile sitting on top of Coachio.
Make that 2.
Coachio slammed her 2 hands to the ground and 2 rock shots, sandwiching his head. A blast of wind knocked off the stunned beast off Coachio, who groggily stood up. I'm reaching my limits. Gotta do something quick. Yeah, Super Retroid. When do I get to be under the giant ass of a hippo? It's not fair.
Hey, she's waking up.
Good, let's get ready. The king of the Nile made one last mad rush at Michiki. Blow greatly winds, redirecting gusts. Michiki knocked him up. That's the, I saw that shoulder tackle. That's just Urian's shoulder tackle. That is 100% Urian's shoulder tackle. Whether it was intentional or not, I cannot say, but that is Urian's shoulder tackle. Michiki knocked him off course with a gust of wind, causing him to run into a wall.
All right, it's time to get serious.
They staggered over to Coachio and Michiki, and they stumbled upon into their pose as the king of the Nile rounded on the trio. Power from all, forward flow, power from all, smite our foes. With a blast of combined energy, the king of the Nile was sent hurling through a wall. Did we get him? We got him!
Don't celebrate too quickly, guys. I still sense his presence.
The monster flapped his wings, freeing himself of dust and debris.
Oh, you're okay. You're going to pay for that.
Rise, Earth coffin. As 4-sided box of stone rose up around the king of the Nile, trapping him.
Ugh.
And we got him. Now let's finish him off.
No, let's interrogate him. Where are you holding the girl? What if I don't tell you? You'll kill me? I lost. I'm pretty much already dead. Coachio?
I'm on it. Yeah, I turned around to find a hippo face today. He was getting an edited furry game about the extra scenes. That's a teaser. Is it working? Is it working? No, not me, myself. I'm not gonna shame anyone who does. Yeah, Super Retro Heart, just like from around the corner watching. It's like, I support you. Anything you need, buddy, I got you. Coachio squeezes the box. Michiki looks away for this display of wanton cruelty, and her eyes alight on the ice cream station.
Your last attack numbed my body. I don't feel a thing. They wanted to get creative.
Oh, sweet lord, it's the landfill! Michiki pointed, and they're surrounded by flames with a mountainous concoction of ice cream sprinkles and chocolate sauce. Man, my ass would not be happy. 16 flavors, 3 kinds of sauces, plus thousands of sprinkles and crumbles. It's like heaven in your mouth. Honestly, Michiki, is now the best time to stuff your face. Hey, check out the hippo. Waterfalls of drool cascaded from the king of the Nile's jaw in naked lust for the dessert. I don't think ice cream has ever tasted this good. Also very, very cute. Oshune, on top of everything else. It's orgasmic.
It's like getting to the 10th level of Stardust Calamity Good.
Come on, give me one bite. A lick, that's all I ask for. Just don't eat it in front of me. Grant me this one dying wish.
I'll ask you again. Where is the girl?
In the woods, there's a ruin, a heathen altar, a high place. She'll be there. Come on, I've cooperated.
All right. So we got. I'm gonna assume. All right. So we got where we needed, Michiki. As leader, you have the honor. Honor of what? You know, monster disposal. It's kind of what we do.
Yeah, come on. You ain't in trouble killing the other critters.
Guys, he's beaten. He's essentially harmless. He's a hippopotamus, begging for ice cream. I guess you're right. There's no point in recklessly taking life. Well, I can't waste any more time here. We got to get Yuri. Gordigan herded their others out and gave Hoshine a meaningful nod. She remained behind as the group walked down the street. Beautiful, booty's bountiful buffet. Yeah, live the dream. I'll press 9 and 1 in the phone when you say it. That's the last one. That's what they meant by frame 1. Azrath, do you want to get mounds of ice cream? Because we can get mounds of ice cream. I'll watch mostly. I'll get like a few bites and I'm like, I'm good. I got my brownie and ice cream. And I've had mostly the or brookie, I guess. I've had most of the brookies because I'm like, I don't feel like taking another lactose intolerance pill today. The hot fix of this chapter. Yeah. Now you know. Now you've learned. It's all good. So I think we've learned that violence doesn't solve anything. Violence never solved anything at all. Right, I was just dreaming about them the other night. I'm not sorry. Actually, I haven't saved. Not that it super matters, but I haven't saved yet, so here we go. I'll be able to save both here, honestly. Wow, they've been training for a while. Guess we're not gonna fight the hippo today. Hizachi never got the call to the fight. Nay for gore. Save Yuri? Damn, I can get behind that. We can all save Yuri together. Especially with your girl, Noodle Noodle Noggin. She's gonna save Yuri. How you doing, Noodle? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. What were you up to today? If you want to check out more from your girl, Noodle Noodle Noggin. I got a funny little button on top there. Anything is possible. Yeah, don't worry. They also forgot about Hizachi, too.
Madam, we just received word that the King of the Nile is dead.
Unfortunate, but he served his purpose. Hello. Guess what? Did you finish the game jam? Did you do it? Are you winner? Are you the best from now? We need to move forward with the operation, and we're on a timetable here, people. Your convenientness, if I may have a word with you. Our weapon shipment finally came through. Excellent. I want our Posserids fully armed to withstand the inevitable onslaught of magical girls. Send a large patrol to them and to the forest, and the second to the altar. The sooner we can spot them, the sooner we can attack. He did that too. Wow. It wasn't in the plan. Just Hizachi just never got the call. Damn, it's like real life. Yeah, call me with your party tonight. Okay, yeah, definitely. Oops, forgot the call. My bad. It's finished. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna just bookmark that in my gaming because oh wait, I can just download it. Never mind. I'm going to access Nigel the Rat in my games folder so I can Nigel the Rat later. It's the good stuff. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Congratulations on finishing that. Getting through the game jam. This is exciting. I'm so proud of you. Good fucking stuff. That's not easy. Alright, so we can attack. Yep, okay.
Incoming call from Mr. President, Your Eminence. Should I put on our glorious leader through?
Yes, of course. Oh, he'll be delighted, I'm sure.
You better not fuck this up.
Go ahead. I think I just went deeper because I'm like, I don't know what he sounds like.
Do not worry, your divinely blessed head. The plan is fail-proof. Come midnight tonight, you'll have a direct link to the temple and all the MDF energy you could want.
I don't think you quite grasp our situation. I've had to pull men and resources from all over to bring them here. If I am to make a personal appearance and the portal is not operational, there will be hell to pay.
Oh, thank whoever is we thank that you're sending men. With your troops here, there will be no chance of failure.
Sending troops? I wouldn't put my elite troops near your men. They might catch incompetence. No, they'll be waiting in a secure, undisclosed location, ready to move only after the 5th sign of success. And when the 5 move, you'll know it.
You're sending them?
Yes, so you better be serious as about this as I am.
All right, people, pressure's on. Double time now. For the most fair commercial Doom wad ever, Plutonia experiments. I don't think I know that one. Me kind of looking off to the side here, like, Plutonia experiments. Like, maybe I've seen someone play it and I didn't realize someone was playing it. It could be something that, like, you know, Bloom was playing, Wobbly was playing, Dubs was playing, any number of people who play Doom was playing. Or is the Plutonia experiment, official Doom wad. Oh, the one half of the Final Doom. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. People were talking about Final Doom, and they say you don't have to play Final Doom. And I didn't play Final Doom. The end. That's what happened. That was it. Let me mouse around, make sure real quickly. The team was seated in their usual area in the food court. A low murmur of discussion was interrupted by Corrigan leaping onto Michiki's shoulder.
There you all are.
You say you don't have to play Final Doom? It just seemed like to be the overall consensus when Final Doom came up. When I was playing the Doom original series. And so I never played Final Doom. I played every other mainline officially released Doom. You should play it, smile. Smile. She's really good though. It starts really mean and gets weirdly easier as it goes. It's like one of those like maybe snowballing things. Also high Shadow Hog. Like once you get your weapons going, you're set up for situations. It's just like, oh, you're just kind of like, go, you're gone. You can't be stopped type of thing.
Honestly, why are you sitting around here eating? We know where Yuri is, so we should go find her.
Well, we don't know exactly where Yuri is. No one really goes into those woods, so we don't have an idea what that shrine is. And then Revenant experience as well. I mean, it's kind of like the last officially released mainline Doom game I have not played. Because I've done Dooms 1 through 3. And Doom 2016 and... Well, now I haven't done the more recent Doom, but I'm not getting that one. The most recent Doom I haven't done, but beyond that, 2016 and Eternal. And I guess that would leave Final Doom effectively at that point. Doom 64? Yep. I did Doom 64. I forgot about that one. Doom 64 also did. And it's different, but it's still good. If you want a shotgun duel at Archvile on the first map, oh my god. I'll be there for days. And discounting the mountain of popcorn at Michika 8. Is cheddar and is that your favorite? Is that your favorite one? Is that your favorite one from the Baron? Is it? Is it Atomic Collide? Is that the favorite? I haven't eaten since yesterday morning. Lee, you're looking like you're thinking again. The Chicago Mix specifically? Yeah! It's the secret pairing from Popcorn Baron. You'll never go wrong with Popcorn Baron. Well, I guess I haven't ordered Popcorn Baron in a long time, but he never fulfilled my last order, and I was waiting for it, and then I just forgot to get back to him, so that's on me. He never got me my order. But I haven't had it in a long time, so I just order more in the next few months or something like that.
Well, when Kochio said that no one goes in those woods, that wasn't entirely accurate. You see, several months ago, I witnessed Roxy going into those woods. I started an investigation on her, but the only thing that hang out in the woods are members of death cults. So naturally, I figured that Roxy is the leader of a death cult.
I think your crazy assumptions will get us killed someday, Lee. Is this foreign cartridge because my foreign roommate got it for my birthday? Okay, but it's not expensive, surprising. I'm a little bit surprised about that too. I figured anything Doom would go at a relatively high price. Just because it's Doom. It's freaking Doom.
Har har. Anyway, I sat in a safe spot and watched Roxy go into the woods every day for a month straight.
If you were following her into the woods, then you should know that very well.
Well, here's the thing. Phase 2 involved following her into the woods, but one night while I was rummaging around her garbage looking for a discarded sacrificial victim, she spotted me. After one call to the police and a trip to the emergency room, I had to call off the investigation.
The path is clear. The fool has found us a guide, and we need only receive the services of this Roxy girl to continue the operation.
So I assume that means that you have played Doom 64, Noogle?
Roxy might not be the best choice. Maybe we could get Mayako to help us. I don't think so. We talked about it yesterday and things didn't go well. You do know why they're training right now.
Is it in personal improvement or not his own reason?
Yuri's been kidnapped.
That is troubling.
We're going after the monster that kidnapped her.
Her woman's life is in danger. Perhaps it is time to stop playing hero and call the police.
Only trust your fist. The police will never help you. I came up with that with myself. Because the actual phrase doesn't exist in the game.
I need to have physically twice. I was getting the disc for PS4. Oh, they released a disc for PS4. I didn't know that either. Because I'm very late to Doom. So that's why I probably don't know that, though. So rebellious. It brings out your most masculine qualities.
Come on, Mayako.
I'm serious. This urge for vigilante justice can only result in death.
Even I agree with you, the situation has escalated beyond that.
Only if you see things. Capital. If you're gonna be hot fixing, I'm gonna note these things. Capital I. Let me know if you want me to document these in any way, by the way, Atomic Collider. Only if you see things one way. Also, you clearly have a biased perspective on the matter. Actually, hold on, I forgot the mouse over here. Okay, we're good. I understand how hard it can be to let others take charge. It will seem like a personal failing on your part, but a true warrior knows when to set aside their pride and ask for help.
Nah, I'm on it like a hawk. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, but well said, Hizachi. Hizachi knows. Hizachi's definitely one of the top tier characters. I mean, they're all extremely good. Like, don't get me wrong, but like he's one of the toppest.
You didn't see that beast. I don't think there's anything the cops could do.
And you think a few hours of training will make a substantial difference?
It might help. You have an ability to self-improve that's both surprising and incredibly familiar.
Are you willing to bet your life on these strangers?
I'm willing to fight for what I feel is right, and I know you held the same convictions.
Oh, those eyes. I admire your spirit, but you are being far too foolhardy.
Whether you want to admit it or not, this is largely about Frank.
I have a sudden headache and need to lay down. Please wake me up in a few hours.
Hizachi.
Huh? Hey, you spaced out there for a sec.
Yeah. Mayako's out.
Roxy it is, then. Oh no, it's Roxy, not her. I hate her. Why'd I have to deal with her? Come on, how many times do I have to hear you with this say this shit, Frank? The way I hear it, Roxy threatened to do you in with a tire iron, but fine. I'll suppress my rage this time. Can't speak for Roxy's rage, but my rage, fine. I think you two should go first if she doesn't hate you yet.
Don't worry, I know a way to deal with Roxy.
Gochio, what the hell are you doing in my shop? Is your cursor the Wii cursor? It sure is. I don't know if you can see it on the edge parts. You can kind of see it, but you really can't, unfortunately. Actually, hold on. What if I do it like this? No, it goes off screen. You can't see it. Or it's the side? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, you kind of see it there. The B button off the Wii remote if you want to resize windows as well, too.
Unfortunately, it won't show you what it looks like when you have a link over things, though. That said, so. But it is a very good. Oh, hold. The lube job. Roxy worked at Alonzo's Automotives before opening her own shop. The two have been locked in a bitter rivalry ever since. Oh, Alonzo feels Roxy stole all that he taught her. The rival gearhead Alonzo. Oh, I thought your family had a deal going on with that snake Alonzo. We need you to do a favor for us. We? Who's we? Roxy quickly leaned her head out of her shop door and spotted the others making a desperate attempt to hide in some nearby bushes. Oh, lads in. I'm getting the tire iron. Let me be the first to apologize for what happened to your van. Our intentions were good. We certainly didn't mean to set it on fire. Wait a minute. One of you is missing. Where's that skinny whiny bitch? Wait, my baby. She better not be anywhere near my baby. Yeah, she did do the most damage before everything went to shit. Yuri's been kidnapped. She's being held in the woods by some crazy people. My problem, why? Corrigan quickly scampered up Michi's back and perched himself on her shoulder. We've been told that you're an expert on these woods. We would like you to guide us if you can. Maybe some real golfers might be able to help us out as well. You'll have to find out here shortly as Lilith Puzzle is coming in with a raid of cool golfers. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Lobo? How's it going? Rejax, good to see you as well. A big dab to you. You have to assume that I'm doing a dab, but I sure am, because I have no reason to lie to you about this. How you all doing? Welcome on in. Happy to have you all here. Happy Sunday. Happy chillaxing Sunday to you all. Hopefully you all are having a good one. Hello. My name's Ryudo, mostly retro streamer on twitch.tv.com. Emphasis on the mostly. Checking out a kinetic novel, visual novel game. Kinetic visual novel, I guess. Now you know I'm dabbing for sure. Called Magical Defense Force. Headed by friend of the channel, but friend personally, Atomic Collider. Just to get the good word out there that this thing kind of rules. If you enjoy a good story in general, a lot of fun, cast of kooky characters, good humor intertwined in between, and if you're a fighting game sicko, recognizing fighting game references throughout is absolutely the jam. What were you up to today? Hello, Eden. Good to see you as well. How was Ninja Spirits, by the way, as well, Eden? I had to cut out a little bit early, but it seemed pretty damn good. I'm like, damn, I should play this. I think it was called Ninja Spirits. Ninja Gaming. Ninja video game. The Redab. Yeah, Rejax, Redab. Actually, I like that a lot. Damn, that's really good. That's really good. Redab. I doubt you. At the very end of the game, we discover you get different... This is as funny as watching another friend streamer, That Punk, go through the game Legendary Axe and going like, oh my god, this game is really hard, it's really hard, it's really hard. And then discovered that, wait, the axe weapon is really good. That's right. The axe weapon in the game called Legendary Axe is really good. The sword they start you off with, despite that, not very good. The axe though, hell yeah. They don't get without the projectiles that you have. That's so funny for me because that's something I would do. That is 100% how I'd be living my life out here. Yeah, good game. Not too hard aiming with the sword only challenge run. Yeah, the secret sword only challenge run. If only you had those retro achievement going, you would have had that unlocked. Assuming that was one. Oh gosh. We have been told that you're an expert on these woods. You'd like you to guide us if you can. Holy crap, kill it with fire. There's no way I'm leading through those woods, risking my sweet ass with that crazy talk environment. A look of genuine curiosity across Frank's face. Roxy, are you afraid of ferrets? Look, I don't have time to bicker, so please, be on your way. We'll pay you... Excuse me? We'll pay you to guide us through the woods. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Don't be shy. Empty those purr little pockets. Give me everything, especially you, stick boy. Oop, quit out.
But my money's supposed to be going to the Sky Crusher 7, Crush Heaven. Don't take this one joy away from me.
Well, simple pleasures and all. So let me see. 87 moolah, a plastic comb, and a button. Oh, nice one too. I was saving it. It's my favorite. You took her favorite button, Roxy. Come on, dog. It's fucked up. How's streaming treat me? Treat me pretty good today. It's a nice relaxing day to be able to kick back, enjoy some storylines, be humored by it all, and do funny little voices the entire time. I'm having a great time, and streaming has treated me very well as a result of that. How does streaming treat you today, though, more importantly? Did we do a shout out? I can't remember. I can't remember if I did or not. My memory is filled with holes like cheese. There we go. I did it. Good for me. Yeah, Golden Axe with Gilius Thunderhead. Yeah, everyone else did not get the message. Finally time to go back into Golden Axe. Why do you all have swords? And that's why Gilius is the best. I'm gonna get this all to the safe. Then we can get those scared, spooky woods. You laugh now, but Hizachi knows how to crack safes. Let's go, team. Michiki enthusiastically jumped into the back of the van, followed shortly by the rest of the girls. Yippee. You didn't think I was gonna let you ride on my baby, did you? Well, I can't just walk there, Roxy. An evil smirk ran across Roxy's face. And this brings me to Rule 34. No heavy breathing. No heavy breathing allowed in the van. My fans' air is precious, and I don't need you taking up all of it. It segs nicely into Rule 35. Also, let me mouse over real quickly here, make sure I'm not missing any clickables. Excellent. So wrapped up our look at Kowloon's Gate. Yeah, what's her name? Lexi is playing through that game, and I have not eyeballed it yet because I'm like, I wanna play it. We'll see what time holds for me, but I want to play it. Play Real Jake SE of King of the Monsters. Yes, I know that one though. And started to look at Rise of the Golden Idol, which I do not know what that is at all. My curiosity always gets the best of me though. I must know. Pop that open here. Rise of the Golden Idol. And 2044 puzzle game. Oh. Well, I'm gonna look at the screenshot. It's the smallest screenshot known to mankind. But it looks like it looks like a puzzle game, like a Professor Layton puzzle game, where the puzzles are part of the world, basically. Is that a good understanding of the game? And if so, I'm immediately buying it. If you say the magic words. That is like it's like a Professor Layton chopped up puzzle existing in the world game. Because I just finished Puzzle Agent.
No reason why you can't come in.
Hell yeah, the door's open for you. Thank you so much for coming on in. I greatly appreciate it. Follows are anonymous. If you want to follow and look away, that's completely cool. But if you want to chat, hey, we're happy to have you here as well. But either way, thank you so much. It's more coherent than Layton, but is the style at least there? Being more coherent than Layton is definitely not a deal breaker, obviously. You're violating Rule 1. Don't talk to the driver. I was following you before. Hey, no worries. No worries, Waka. We all get around eventually. There is no problem with that. Thank you. In that case, it's just saying it directly. Kind of murder mystery game where you try to figure out what the hell is happening in the scene. This sounds like really good, actually. It's like a highlights puzzle, but Elder. It's in the cart. It's in the cart. Thank you. It's perfect. Oh, God. All right. I got my ass. So, Gyorgrid, you're the last surviving elder, right? As far as I know, yes. So what happened? Michiki knows a little bit about her past, but doesn't seem to remember the unpleasantness. This is before it erodes your sanity. You know, that's just everyday life, realistically. If you don't see the horrors coming in from around the corner, then realistically, you deserve to lose your sanity points. It's just how it is. What's up, Never Knows Best? Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're having a good one. The main temple was attacked, besieged by a massive army. Wow, how did you survive the attack?
I wasn't there.
What?
I was sent on a mission to retrieve a magical artifact in a faraway castle. I was away for several months. When I returned, the temple had been replaced with a giant crater. I tried to get in contact with the others, but they were all gone, as if they were another plane of existence. As for the elders, it was a massacre. I made it my life's goal to piece together what exactly happened during the attack.
So we just talked to that other spirit elder chick. Could you get information from her?
Miliko never really spent expensive time at the main temple. She was tasked with the operation of the training temples, like the one we accessed. It wasn't until much later, after decades of research, that I was able to access any of the temple of training. When I finally found Miliko, we had a conversation much like the one we're having now. The one thing she found very disturbing is that she never received a distress signal from the temple itself. So what does that mean? So that means what? They should have sent an army of that scale coming, but it was as if they appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Oh, but if Miliko wasn't at the temple, what the hell?
Oh, if Himiko wasn't at the temple, then what the hell happened to her?
Ladies and gentlemen, I got ice cream. Damn, there's ice cream all over this place. Ice cream in the game, ice cream out of the game. It's an ice cream sundae for a lot of people. This rules. I should get some ice cream. I will have some ice cream. I could have an actual cromulent snack for lunch, but I could also instead just have the last of my brookie and an ice cream on top of it. That's an adult maneuver I can make. Here's continues to be more relatable. This is several stick in the mud, brother. Gallant. Hey, Gallant. Fuck you. Welcome to Boston. Goofus and Gallant does Boston. I don't know why I'd put them in Boston, and everyone just fucking hate Gallant.
Well, you see, the temple of MDF is very powerful. It concealed the lesser temples from outside sources. When the temple fell, the force protecting those lesser temples diminished. One day, the temple she was keeping was hit by a group of Dragonian pirates. Miliko is not a bad fighter, but alone and with weakened power, Draconians, not a good way to go. I know this must be hard for you, Michiki. I just don't remember any of that. Let's worry about that when we get the girl back.
I get the whole run in and blast everything with magic strategy, but how are we gonna get out of there?
Corrigan pulled out a small slip of paper covered in unknown characters.
This is a teleport talisman. I'll pin it to one of the trees at the edge of the woods.
Then he knocked on the roof.
Hey Frank, how you doing up there?
Someone needs to take this Deathmobile away from her! The van came to a screeching halt, seeing Frank flying off the roof. Frank rolled across the nearby field before landing in a ditch. Cochio grabbed Frank and pulled him out of the ditch, and they continued on the way into the forest. Here's some ice cream. Jet Sam can get. You should. You finished your project. You finished your game jam. Now it's time for some game ice cream. Took me everything not to say game cream, because that sounds very different. But you lived like regular in an ice cream shop? Oh my gosh. Well, I did used to live next to a coffee shop within walking distance, especially during lockdown time. So that was tempting as fuck, because I just went basically every day. I went like every day just to get outside. Walked over, got some, peaced out, went back to my apartment, repeat process tomorrow. Oh my god, I drink so much coffee. So much various versions of coffee. Next year in college, ooh, that's also dangerous. That's also extremely dangerous. They're gonna drive you on the way home. Oh gosh. At least when you're returning home, it's a little bit easier. Because you're like, I just want to be home from work, and I don't want to stop. I don't want to prevent that from even 5 minutes. I'm gonna keep driving. It's a little bit easier, at least with driving. But when you're walking within foot distance, you're like, I have no excuse. Any excuse I have is out the window. I'm burning off the calories, right? By walking over here. That's how this works, right? They hadn't ventured that deep into the woods before spawning a pair of masked minions. The group quickly dove behind some nearby bushes and doing a much better job concealing themselves than they did at Roxy's shop. Water. I think the goons being here is a sign that we're going the right way. Why do we even need you again? Well, I could happily leave you to get lost in the forest. I got my money already.
Frank, hold your tongue. And you, he paid you good money, so you're going to stay.
But how will we get behind those guys without being seen?
Yeah, I'm on it. Roxy picked up a baseball-sized rock and chucked it past one of the goons, drawing his attention. Seizing the opportunity to strike, Roxy ran up behind the goon and clocked it with her wrench. Now that's a lube job I loathe to see. Never knew what hit him. So Roxy is a ninja. Nee. Not one to be outdone. Hizachi creeped behind another nearby goon and knifed it in the back. We're in a swamp. We're in the woods. We're in dark woods. We got a backstab. I think this game's a Dark Souls. I should have known. Some game cream. Yeah, they cream a corn. They can cream game. You know what? I can't argue that. They can cream corn. They can cream game. Finally, cream-based gaming. Terrible news for people who are lactose intolerant, but everyone else is celebrating. Never knew what looped him. 3 more of the goons dropped down from the trees, ready to take their chances. In a flash, Corrigan cut them clean in half. The last remaining goon backed away slowly into Michigi, who immediately karate-chopped it in the back of the neck. Nee. What you doing standing around, Roxy? Mind your handiwork? Yeah, I'm looking for a landmark. There, a twisted tree with a noose hanging from it. If we take a right, we'll be almost there. Yeah, judo chop, slappers only. Hosini pulled out her phone and in one smooth motion snapped a picture of the tree. Awesome. The gang pressed on, pushing their way through a seemingly endless maze of twisting trees. The darkness of the forest felt as if it would consume them until it finally broke, giving way to the light of a huge clearing. Let me mouse over here, make sure there's nothing I'm missing in these feathered parts out here. No, we should be good. Yep, this is the place. I hope you guys are ready for a fight. I know we kind of got swept up in this whole save Yuri business, but do we have a plan for this? Beat the bad guys. Save Yuri. I hope that this mysterious masked man you talked about is strong. Strong? Yeah, he's strong. Strong enough to kill all of us single-handedly. I wouldn't want it any other way. It is a rescue mission, so our first objective is the girl. We need to push through the line as quickly as possible and avoid fighting as much as possible.
I still don't feel good about this. What if everything goes wrong?
That's what I got this. A combination of smoke and flash bomb. I came up with it in the war. The war? What war? The war.
One of Mascoons spotted them and let out a series of strange noises.
Oh yeah, sounds like a call to action. Let's show them what we mean business.
And Cream, they can finally game. Yeah, if Metallica, Aerosmith, the Beatles can all have game, The Who, why can't Cream have game? Even Prince and Michael Jackson have games. Even Criss Cross has a game. It's finally time for Cream to have a game. Yeah, war.
Time for us to do our part. And accomplish our goals, we must all be strong as earth, fierce as fire, and fast as the wind.
Corrigan followed Kochio, Michigi and Hoshuni followed behind, flanked by Frank and Roxy.
We're all going to die, aren't we?
Yeah, probably.
You know, I think I left everything on.
You're a warrior. Now come die with dignity.
Hizachi grabbed him by the collar and dragged him toward the fighting.
I'm conscientious objector.
They got with Kochio, who stood somewhat nonplussed in the clearing. Why'd you stop?
That?
She pointed towards a wall of masked men running towards them.
Oh, how did I miss that?
Well, we'll just have to go through them.
Blow greatly wins. Giant tornado.
Michigi threw her arms in the air and conjured a large tornado attack that tore up the formation. The tornado disappeared as quickly as it showed up.
That took a lot out of me. I think I pulled a magic muscle.
That's
not a real thing.
Alright, everyone, back up. It's my turn. Burn the cinders, consuming blast. Hoshuni's fire blast consumed a full side of the remaining enemies.
Rise, Earth. bowling boulder.
Kochio formed a large rock in her hands and bowled it towards the group of Posserids, bowling them over. Go! Less impressive rock. Frank scooped a small rock off the ground and flung it at a charging Posserid. It hit right in the hitchman's kneecap, tripping it up as well as the pair behind them. Fly! Fly, Lee! Hizachi pulled Lee over his shoulder and hurled him into a leaping enemy. I can't believe it, he has the hurling gloves! Bowser was wondering where those went. The Frank assist. Once Frank levels up, though, it's fucking over for you all.
I'm not aerodynamic! 60% of the unit has been wiped out.
Yuli, when you were arming these things, did you think to give them ranged weapons?
Well,
Your quixosiness. I did give them ranged weapons, though what I thought to have given them was, brains. This is their first actual field action, so they'll get better in the future.
I don't think you grasp the scope of this mission. It's all or nothing. We need to move this ahead, and we need this girl's sacrifice now.
I wish I could speed the moon's orbit, but unfortunately we are slaves to time.
Actually, speaking of, is there anything masked over here that I missed out on? No.
If you're giving me more forewarning, I could have had a monster for this.
Back to your lab, Yuli. If the mission is successful, you can come back after everyone has had their cake.
But
Go now. Choji, light the torches. Reverend Deadhead, begin the creepy chanting.
Posserid Scribe 100% eliminated.
Are they even limping?
One, but that might be because he was thrown at them. They're pretty much unscathed.
Damn it! Sergeant, why don't you bring your troops? Logistical support, remember? Which is why I am here. Shut up, shut up, shut up! The two of you need to take care of this then. Sergeant Major, let's destroy these lowly worms. Choji donned his mask and readied his pistol. You should get your mask on. Right. Was there a Don Quixote over there and I just mispronounced it? I don't even recall reading Don Quixote at all, or Quixote at all. Or anything with an X. That said, whoops. Thank you though. I'll keep an eye out for it next time. Two figures leapt from the high place directly down into the middle of the clearing. Choji landed with preternatural grace. That is not a word I don't think I've seen before. And while Sergeant Major slammed down in a fighting crouch, the team approached the two with a burning drive in their eyes. Is that the guy on the left? Oh, got it. Quixoticness, I guess, then at that point. Quixoticness. Alright, gotta get that in my brain then if it ever comes up in my life again. Is that the guy on the left? Daw one, mask. Yep. Kochio took a step forward and flexed her muscles. My name is Kochio Kichi, top athlete of my age group across the country and guardian of Earth. I'm the crusher of injustice, and you, sir, are the evil to the core. With my fist of stone, I will crush you under the weight of purity.
Uh-huh.
stay focused. Our priority is Yuri.
Don't worry, Yuri, I'm coming. Hoshi ran past the two villains and straight right from the stairs to the large stone structure.
Wait for me.
Just shoot her, bruh. No, it's hard. He only has like 3 bullets. The budget's really tight. Michi took off his shune as Toji readied his aim.
I don't think so.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones solution. He doesn't feel like it today. He's still gonna shoot him.
Y'all fight this with me.
Corrigan leapt into the air and slashed at Choji, forcing him to block the strike.
Kochio, deal with the other guy.
What about us?
Try not to die.
Kochio threw a quick jab at the hulking sergeant, but wasn't given a second to follow up as he quickly dodged and delivered a devastating kidney shot. Bazooka punch! M16 hook! The 1-2 combination left Kochio face down in the dirt. Choji fired several rapid shots at Corrigan, but he weaved between each one. Before Choji could hit him, Corrigan performed another leaping slash at the masked man. Choji jumped back, putting him closer to Sergeant Major. Also, Sergeant Major's a really good name. I haven't got to say that out loud yet.
Major, to me.
Sergeant Major grabbed Choji's outstretched hand and the two disappeared in a flash. Whatever comes out of this gun at this range will surely kill her. Why don't you both do me a favor and throw yourselves off this place for me? Choji and Sergeant Major teleported right behind the two magical girls. Choji quickly pointed his gun at them, and Hosune responded by channeling a fireball in her outstretched hand and pointed right at Marianne. The Mexican standoff is happening. You pull that trigger and I'll torch her. You touch her and I'll cave your skull in. Kochio ended the standoff by drop-kicking Sergeant Major off the high place. Kochio's sudden action stunned Marianne long enough for Michiki to knock her over with one large blast of air. Blast her head from Marshmallow Peep. I don't know. Yuri's luck, she might still die. Yuri would find a way. Hoshuni spun the fireball, building in her hand before launching it right at Choji. He in turn retaliated with a shot that hit Hoshuni square in the shoulder. The rest of the group charged up the stairs closely behind Kochio. Actually, I got the mouse over this section here overall. Okay.
I don't think you'll get away with that insult.
Choji swung his sword down on Kochio, but Roxy stepped in just in time and blocked the strike with her wrench. Corrigan took to the air again, sword at the ready, but was blasted back to the ground with a shot of Choji's gun. Michiki retaliated by sending Choji over the edge of an air blast. He has no more stocks left. This is the last stock he loses. Don't worry, Yuri, I got ya. Hizachi started to cut Yuri's restraints when Marianne aimed her gun right at him. Hizachi, look out! Just then, but then a bowling ball launched from the barrel of the gun and nearly took Hizachi's head clean off. Yeah, that would have killed her. He doesn't need magical defense. His evasiveness is maxed out. His M-invade is real good. Step away from her, you green fuck. You won't be so lucky with this next shot. She pulled the trigger and mashed potatoes began to gush out the front of the barrel. And then Ryudo slides under and starts slathering himself in mashed potatoes. I hate my life. Hizachi finally managed to free Yuri, and he pulled her by the arm to safety.
Corrigan, please get up. Please get up. If we don't, we're all gonna die if you don't teleport us right now.
He violently shook the battered ferret.
I'm fine, you fool. Go check on Hoshune.
It was good when Hizachi made you falls off the ledge. Or a goofy scream. Woo! I believe both are free to use now. If he touches me, I'm setting him on fire.
She's fine.
Sergeant Major jumped back up to the top of the high place and landed with a menacing thud. Wilhelm is for sure public domain. I'm not sure about the goofy yell. But it would be very funny if you got a cease and desist from Disney for using the goofy yell. That's marketing right there. I'm pretty sure Wilhelm Scream is public domain though. No way. It's fair. Replace it with a slower goofy scream at that point. It's like, but now it's an iteration, you see, so now it's mine.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Roxy took a giant step forward and delivered a powerful blow with her wrench right to the side of Sergeant Major's face. The muscle-bound man didn't flinch. He smirked as he pushed Roxy away and drew back for a devastating punch. Cochio jumped and pushed Roxy out of the way just as Sergeant Major swung at her.
You owe me one.
Yeah, I'll give you a free lube job. Now get off me. She's giving lube jobs.
I expected a lot more from the person who ground this operation to a halt. Everyone, we're leaving now. Like hell you are.
Innuendo. I'll lube my job. Sergeant Major charged forward, but was pushed back to the edge by a wind blast from Michiki. Hoshide followed up with a fireball that hit Sergeant Major right in the chest, sending him back over the edge. Just as soon as the Major exited, Choji teleported back into the fray. Oh, come on! Look, they have extra stock. They can come back in now. Choji took aim as Corrigan pulled a small white ball from his sleeve and threw it to the ground. The high place was quickly covered in a blanket of smoke. Choji fired into the center of the cloud as blinding light erupted from it, and when the smoke cleared a minute later, Mary Ann and Choji were the only ones left atop the high place. Deep in the woods, a paper seal pinned to a tree started to glow as the group teleported in. Kochio frantically looked about in a state of complete disorientation.
This isn't the edge of the woods. We got too far away from the first warp point, so I had to make another.
Roxy, get us out of here.
Just this way. Just follow that line of twisted-looking trees. I don't think I could run for it. Use too much magical energy.
Yeah,
I got her.
Hizachi scooped up Michiki, and the gang all ran as fast as they could. Before too long, they had reached the edge of the wood. They quickly piled into Roxy's van, and she sped away as soon as the engine turned over. When it became clear that they weren't being pursued, they all decided to rest up in the parking lot behind the school. It's been a while since we've seen the school, actually. Here we are. Thank you for taking the time to read through the first 9 9? I miscounted. I thought it was an 8 for some reason. Hope you enjoyed the journey. I am. Thank you. Still got more, though. There are many more adventures to come. They're here. They're, as a matter of fact, here. Originally, when Atomic Collider did this, it stopped at chapter 9. So that's the reason why that's there. Thank you all so much. I honestly didn't think anyone was going to come for me. What? Are you kidding? I would have burnt that whole forest to the ground myself if I had to.
Well, that was a lot more than I signed up for. You all owe me a lot more than what I got. I have in my possession a solid jade elephant statue. If you find the right buyer, it could sell for a few thousand moolah. You think I got time for that? Then keep it. The statue supposedly bolsters the owner's defense when in the heat of battle.
Is that a specific thing out of curiosity?
No thanks. No more battles for me. You're all crazy and I want nothing to do with any of you.
Rox got into her van and drove off. And she calls us crazy.
Try living next to her all your whole life.
Oh yeah, your neighbors. That explains so much.
Those people who kidnapped you, can you tell us anything about them or, their base or something?
I feel like I had a good mental image of them, but now I can't recall any physical features.
They placed a spell on your soul.
The place they took me is big and dark, mostly metal. I think someone said something about its ship too. I talked to a ghost, but he wasn't helpful at all.
A ghost?
Yeah, he said his name is Po Rin.
Is that all?
Isn't that enough? It's been a long day. Why don't we just go home?
Corrigan, are you okay?
Update version of the next group of chapters is not on Steam. Somewhere, yes. Did I download it? Yes. Do I remember where it is? Of course I do. Somewhere. Michi's question seemed to shake Corrigan out of his deep thought.
We're in a tricky situation. We may have won the battle, but they still have the upper hand. They will surely retaliate and will need to be ready. Though we can't move too aggressively, not without a clear plan. It would only cause them to ramp up their actions.
Well, I would at least have up to chapter 12, because I think that's the last time I actually played the game, if I remember correctly.
And we're still missing that last maiden. Precisely. It's best that you carry on your days as normal, and after school we'll meet at the Triple training. Let's go, team!
Yeah, let's go, team.
So I'm sure if I click this, this will get here. Just into you again, thank you. I'm sure I'm going to download it into the folder that I'm like, it's in this folder. And then it will just be in that folder already. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, that's exactly where I put it. That's true. All right, let me grab the latest and the greatest here. Go to my games folder. In the meantime, let's get some games. Yep, there it is. Ask me if I want to save over it again. Let's get some music going in the meantime here. While I need to get this up. Alright. I guess I probably have to quit, first and foremost. Thank you, by the way. Sending it again. I forgot to save, but not that it matters, honestly. Because I can chapter select. Has one editing pass, but just has to work on the finalize. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. Shouts to Justin. The other half of the Chicago team that runs many of the mystery game tournaments out there. Let's see. Games. MDF. Extract all. Alright. And while that's loading up here. Actually, I guess that was chapter 9, so I'm halfway through what I want to do today anyway. So let me go ahead and actually take a break at this point here while it unzips itself, and then I can move it over and all that sort of stuff. I'll just put it on the Be Right Back screen. I'll just put it on the Be Right Back for here. Wait, that's not going the full span. Why is it not going full span all of a sudden? Alright, anyways. Let me put that here. I'll even put on some golf for you all. Because why not? Let's see. Perfect. And then I will go for a quick lunch break here. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. If you want to stick around, please enjoy the music. But otherwise, I'll be back shortly enough. Stay tuned. We got the next 3 chapters coming on in. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. Hold on a sec. All right, hold on. Let me mute that. Where's my stupid overlay thingy? There it is. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Time to grab ice cream for the door. yeah. If you're pining for ice cream, now's your chance to get ice cream. Make it happen. Go get ice cream. You have 10 minutes to get ice cream. Be fast. And Gnosis Doc, good to see you as well. We'll be back in a few. We'll feel free to kick back with some good ass tunes from the King of Fighters series. And I'll see you shortly.
Okay.
All right. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Looks like everything is done copying over as well with regards to MDF. So we should be good there. Let me pop away this overlay real quickly here. Pause Cyber Tiger for the Game Boy Advance. And I imagine just be able to open it and just call it good. Let's see what it does. Nose dog, golf is great in general. Golfing is just great in general. Even though we are on the end of, okay, there we go. It's just full screen. There we go. But first we have to be a magical girl, or, you know, a whole subset of them, as we get into effectively season 2 of the show now, or of the manga, I should say, of the kinetic novel, if you will, the novelty of the novel. But how's your Sunday going? How you doing? It's good to see ya. All right. Just like adjusting everything on my end here. You can't see the game quite yet because I haven't. It has a different window name officially, because now it's 10 through 18. All right. So I want to do it like this here. Pop out this here from sides. And now everything is long. So we may never see season 2? Oh no. I thought it was season 2 because it's like, oh, well, here's like the first 9, and then here's the second 9, and a potentially third 9. Smidge and bounce there. I think I turned this down just a smidge here, but like, there we go. You're back? Got yourself a waffle cone? Hell yeah. What flavor? I had the last of my Brookie as promised with a vanilla ice cream on top. So things are great there. Well, we may not see season 2, but you see that. You can look at that way too. There's a slight, yeah, I guess. I guess if you want to do that, Ryudo. If you want to do that. You freak. Chapter 1, Chapter 10. Yuri is useless. No, we just saved Yuri. And now you're telling me he's useless? No. Yeah. No wasted time. No wasted time on Coach Hill. It's time for her to get the workout going. Also, I hope to learn about this gremlin back here. I'm a simple man with simple taste. Hey, you and me both. Vanilla ice cream on top of the Brookie. That's all I needed. Time for car. Car, blimey. All right. Now we can start. I guess we'll start from 10. Okay. Yuri is useless. She needs her own chapter, honestly. She really needs her own chapter. She's been kind of going through it, as you will. Hey, yo, Errole. Good to see you. Honestly, that's about technically correct. That's honestly about technically correct. It kicks a lot of ass, but I never even thought about it like that, honestly. But that's correct. I'm just nodding now over here, like, yeah, that is how I explain that. Positive, of course. How you doing? How's your team that does no damage in Final Fantasy V going? Hopefully things are going more swimmingly over that way. It's fantastic to see you, friend. And how's your Sunday in general? Welcome on in. It's a miracle we're all still alive. I'm terrified to call him. He'll probably end up killing me through the TV. Actually, we're speaking of TV. Anything here? No. Okay.
I guarantee you the longer you make him wait, the worse our punishment will be.
Main screen turn on.
You failed.
Hey, you're not dead yet. That's a good sign.
Hurt Yearly. What's your next plan?
What's your next plan, Marianne?
You're giving me another chance.
I never thought your plan would succeed in the first place. But you sent the Calamity 5.
Or you did the Calamity 5.
I couldn't afford to take my best men off the battlefield. I thought the fear would have inspired you to at least kill one of our enemies, however.
I had her in my power. If I had known, I just, you know.
Are you talking back to me? You have to take risks, even 1 in a million shots. I wouldn't expect you to understand the first thing about business. Marianne, I think you've strayed far away from your original job and you're way behind on your quota. How are you going to get back up to speed?
Well, we're going to continue to target the girl we kidnapped. She's exhausted, gullible, and can't use her powers. We'll capture her again, drain her of her light, energy, and kill her. The game my Final Fantasy time sucks so much, but the Ranger is saving my day so hard. Yeah, Ranger ended up being not the core point of my team, but it was kind of like the last cog in the machine that made everything else work in its own right. So I completely understand that, but not as badly as you have it though. But you really got it rough in this festival. Everyone calls it a fiesta, and yet you're not partying. What the hell? But I'm so glad that there's at least a game plan, an out that you have now. that your bacon is saved, and that rules.
That actually makes some sense. Call me when you fail.
Marianne immediately turned and decked Yuli in the face. Yuli, do you have a monster or something to help us with this?
Conveniently enough, your transfers is this. I do have something that can help.
Yeah, the fiesta's not for you. It's for all the times the monster's like, you know what? I've had enough of this fucking party. My onion jaws modified. Look at me. On the bright side, the game will never get any harder than this. Any future years you do this, you were like, well, we can't get any worse than that. This better be good.
Ever since the creation of the Posserids and the first large-scale field test.
So, since last night?
Yes. I've been attempting to improve the design. These here are perfections of the line. 100 times faster, stronger, smarter, better.
Yearly, 100 times 0 is still 0.
If you don't believe me, then have Choji punch one.
Choji cracked his knuckles and threw a haymaker, only for it to be caught by the improved goon.
Amazing.
Yearly, I'm keeping you home from school today. If they fail, as I expect them to, you'll need to be close at hand so I can torture you properly. If we do succeed, though, you can have some cake. Either way, I'm taking the day off. Choji, you will attend class in our place.
Aren't you forgetting about the plan?
I got to do everything around here, don't I?
You're the leader.
Let's see. It looks like we have 3 female operatives just sitting around doing nothing. You 3 are gonna befriend the girl we just captured, take her someplace isolated with the help of a monster that Yuli is going to make, snuff her out.
Yeah, man.
I think a 40-year-old woman will draw too much attention. Fine, Minxie and Lady Unlucky, you'll go. Just don't screw this up. Now, we need a distraction. Oh, he's back! Diabolicos, where have you been? The US Paper up to White Maid, Zerker, Ranger, Dragon. God! You're never drawing my party for Final Fantasy V Fiesta shit. You are banned from ever being the one who draws my party. I don't think I'd survive. Your luck would find a way. I guess with White Mage, you just kind of like heal everyone up and let everyone eventually kill the enemy in some way, shape, or form. As good as though it was Monk, Mystic Knight, Ranger, Samurai. That's the year that you got me on board. And I do remember that year at least there. Yeah, I want that team banned from this fiesta.
Yeah, because last year was my first one, and so I did watch yours as well because you motivated me to actually get the game and try it out.
I don't know. I remember a magnificent driving machine, Sam, and a movie theater.
You're here now, and that's all that matters. You'll be providing a distraction for these two.
Okay, then.
When things go tits up, don't hesitate to call in reinforcements.
Who's leading the reinforcements?
My chainsaw. My chainsaw thirsts for their blood.
Consider him an incentive to not screw this up. Now, get going.
Gilgabot. Why?
Is that reminiscent of a character named Gilgabot? Because if so, that absolutely rules. Or just Gilgamesh bot. Otherwise. What's that smell? Bacon? Toast?
Feet!
What'd I tell you about cooking? I'm sorry, Frank. We're running late and you weren't up to make breakfast. Ah, damn it. How'd you get in my house?
Hashune gulped back the rest of her coffee and got for the kitchen table. The eggs were actually edible this time, but the bacon was jet black. Surprisingly tolerable if you like it extra crispy. I mean, can you even taste anything? You have so many cigarettes in your lifetime, you cannot have great taste buds anymore.
I guess it can't be helped. Should I just go wake Yuri?
The bot responsible for issuing jobs on... Oh, gotcha. I didn't think she was a bot issuing jobs on social media. I just went to the website. I did not realize it had a media stand-in of any sort. Though a Twitch integration would be pretty cool for that, honestly. We can just roll it and everyone can see like a wheel spinning or something like that, or picking from the job, so on and so forth. And you can click it open and get like some information on the job if you want that. She doesn't. It was just a visual look. She saw that the bacon was jet black. Nothing on the taste, just that it was physically jet black, because that's all she could tell. Gilgabot loves to give me Ranger, at least to save all my... Gilgabot will never leave you hanging next year. Gilgabot left me hanging. Use the side stuff over Twitter. Oh, but that was ages ago. Oh, okay. So, hence me coming in last year, the website might be more of a new thing, and I'm just way behind on the times. I say let her sleep. She had one hell of a bad day.
Oshune's right. A day of rest will do her good.
Wow, strange to see Tina too agreeing to something like that, but yeah, not going to school would be best.
Let me roll around here.
Maybe I should stay here too, to keep her company.
Without uttering another word, Michiki pulled Frank by the ear out the front door. Hoshune followed closely behind, recording the whole event on her phone. A short while later, the door to the bedroom slowly opened and Yuri made her way downstairs, rubbing the crust from her eyes.
I'm sorry I kept you wait.
An intense feeling of sadness and anxiety rushed over her as she observed the empty house.
They ditched me. That's fine. I don't need help getting ready for school anyway. After all we've been through this past week, they'd leave me. They just think I was gonna get in the way.
Lost in her own thoughts. Lost in her own thoughts. Yuri tripped over a woman and bent down in the middle of the road.
Sorry. Ow, what a day. First I tripped and then dropped my papers in the water, then the water catches fire and now I just got trampled. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, but it sounds like you're having a really bad day. That stuff happens to me.
Strange young woman and Rose walk out of the bushes and approach the two. Oh hey, I've had unlucky things happen to me too. We should be friends.
I really don't have that many friends, so I guess it's okay. My name is Yuri. Hey there, I'm Stephanie.
And I'm Jessica.
Jessica in the robes.
Wow, those are odd names. Where are you from?
No, you're the VN type though, but anyone who likes it tends to be... Ow. I snapped my fingers and I hit my microphone. I'm so sorry. Cool. Yeah, I do like I don't go out of my way to have a lot of visual novels in my life. I think I'm kind of like the most like treading surface level of them. Most notably Ace Attorney
And I guess to some level of degree, Professor Layton's kind of adjacent towards that. Danganronpa as well. But this one, while it is officially a commission, it is one that I do greatly enjoy. It's much more of a kinetic novel where all the story is just presented and you don't really make any decisions or choices or anything like that. So it's more of a storybook moment more than anything else, but it does rule a lot. We've always been war with East Westlandia. Oh yeah, we're from Westlandia. So visual novels are something I know I would enjoy. I just need to actually spend more time doing more with them, I guess is the best way to put it.
I really like your cat ears.
Thanks. They're mutations from high levels of magic exposure from when I was a baby.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's all walk together. The two locked arms of her and proceeded to walk her to school.
Ah, friendship kidnapping! Yay! Yippee!
The door cracked open and Yuri appeared into the classroom before attempting to slip in unnoticed.
East. I thought you said West.
What crazy map are you looking at there, boy?
Or crazy compass or whatever. Oh, if it isn't Miss Keto, how nice of you to drop by instead of cutting class.
I'm sorry, I was almost sacrificed as part of a dark ritual.
Frank and Choji both fade. You could take your seat now. Yuri took her seat, looked over at Michiki and Frank, and started bawling. Oh, God.
You guys left me. I thought we were friends.
If we're not friends, then why do we risk our asses to save you? Frank took an eraser to the head, thrown with pinpoint accuracy from the front of the class by Miss K.
Stop being crazy.
The door once again cracked open, and a man motioned to Tina. She grabbed an envelope and handed it to Miss Kurtos' desk.
As if we didn't have enough mouths to teach. We got another foreign exchange student. Come in, whoever you are.
The name is Pearl Shellington, and I'm from the scenic New Wingsburg.
Now go ahead and find yourself an empty desk.
Yeah, second time she's been kidnapped in many days. Local girl cannot stop being kidnapped. Please help her. She's begging for help. She needs help.
Hey, I'm Pearl.
I'm your...
Wow, that's a cool name. You know, we should really go down to the pool.
What? Why should we go to the pool?
Because pools are cool. Man, we should really go to the pool. The pool is great. I love the pool.
But...
Get your ass to that pool. Mr. Kirby, you're losing the class. What'd I even pay you for?
You pay me?
Shut up.
Tina approached the chalkboard and turned to face the class, seemingly looking straight into the souls of the students. She scraped her nails down on the chalkboard. Nightmare. I'm glad you did not put a sound effect for that. I would have personally gotten on the next flight to kick your ass.
Sit down and shut the fuck up.
Nails on the chalkboard. Sound effect was intentionally not added. You're welcome. Please tell me you added that into a previous version and like just someone like no. So like added something suspicious on the internet, and I would know. I've been on the internet for a long time. So it is a cute reference to the design. What's the design too? Out of curiosity, because you seem to know, and I would love to know now. Nails getting kidnapped, but still up there. Nails are check. Oh, whoops. I guess I need to stop clicking on that. Actually, there's not even a click there. Okay, so that's just probably not in yet. It probably is a clickable area, but it's just not in at this point. Never there for the start. I didn't want to hear that. You didn't even want to hear that shit. Great choice. Yeah, getting up there. She's trying. And on the other hand, April O'Neil, originally at least, was just a news reporter and just a news reporter. Yuri has magical powers. she's not exactly doing great. Nicola sat there stunned as Tina once again took her seat. Ah, good job. Now open your books to the page.
Before she could finish that thought, the bell rang and the class stampeded out of the room.
Damn it!
On the oh, yeah, it does. It absolutely 100% does. Oh, that's good. I did not make that connection at all. Not that I make many connections in general, but I did not make that at all. Anything over here? Oh wait, it's not gonna matter because I can't hear anything. There's no clickers added yet. It's just me, or this class is getting exponentially harder to sit through. Come on, hurry. We need to get out of here before something wacky and crazy happens. Mayako approached the group with her intent in her eyes and determination in her step. I have a message from you all from Corrigan. He is running 2 hours late.
What the hell is he doing right now?
I was given a message and I have relayed it. My job is done. So last thing I added after found inside the chat, they just stop. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so they should still be clickable. And then from there, I'll just, every time I need to pass the box on, I'll click somewhere else on the screen and hope it's something. And go, get out of here. With pleasure. You should really be nicer to her. Why? You saw the look on her face. She was disgusted to even be in our presence.
I'm pretty sure she could kill you with a stare.
Those people have plenty of time to discuss this on the way to the temple. What, you want to go right now? Of course, we don't need to wait for Corrigan to start training. I guess 2 hours wouldn't have given me much time to relax if I went home first. You guys can go on ahead, but Yuri and I are gonna fix the art ring, right, Yuri? I can't think of anything else I'd rather do right now. Yuri, no, you need a training. Yuri, honey, sweetie. Yeah, I know you just got kidnapped, but we're gonna need you to do some training, please and thank you. Okay, but just don't be late, you two. Have fun with your manual labor. With a wave goodbye, Kochio enthusiastically rushed them out the door. Bye-bye, guys.
Don't push me, I'm allergic to being pushed.
After you. They're going on a date, yippee.
What the hell was that? I could hear you screaming out in the hallway.
Yeah, she's right. You know, she's right here in the hallway. Let's put a sack over their head and drown her like a cat. Subtle. You don't get subtle. Just wait for us at the pool. Okay, and I'll set up an ambush at the pool. Nooses. You both are nooses tightening around my neck. Great team. So I was thinking about starting with the music room. You can polish the brass instruments while I put in the glass. You remember the last time I used polish? Oh, right. I still don't understand how you absorbed all of that into your skin. Oh, well, I'll polish the instruments, but I really don't think you should be around glass, so, Oh, hi, Yuri. What a strange coincidence that we ran into you here. Oh, today all my splints exploded, drenching my tough essay with blue and neon terror. That's unfortunate. So that happens to be so hard to me. It's just happened once I've written a heartfelt essay. And my desk imploded. Wow, just the three of us can't catch a break. Desk implosion? I swear that happened to me too. They call me Black Hole Desk Girl all throughout second grade. Silence filled the air. Well, that was a fun chat, but we have business to attend to. Just as we were spreading the seeds of a new friendship, are you trying to squelch this? Are you saying that no one but you can have friends? See, you made Jessica cry. Makes you start elbowing at Lady Unlucky, who began to cry. Oh, Shooty, I didn't know you could be so cruel. Fine. Go with your new friends. I'll be here working on our project all alone. As sure guilt trip her. That's what she needs after a long day of life kicking her in the ass. Whatever, I don't need this shit. And my butt is so tender too. Who needs a friend like that anyway? You know, after a fight with a friend, I find that a nice swim in a swimming pool helps. Love that pool. All right, Himiko, let us. Didn't her name have two M's in it? Or am I losing it? I think it had two M's in it. Noting that to myself. In fact, I'll just take a screenshot. I can check it. Wait, I can't do a screenshot. It's not Steam's attached anymore. Fuck. Well, considering the response, I'm scared that I'm incorrect all of a sudden. You're not wrong. Okay. It's like, reader, where'd that just come from? You've been reading the name the entire. What the hell?
Nah, sorry. I don't think your crazy loudmouth is loud enough to reach another dimension.
We don't need the temple to train. Let's march right back up that hill. Go for a jog.
Michiki got between the two and took the last bite of a burger before crumbling up the wrapper and putting it in the grease-stained fast food bag.
A little pre-workout warm-up. That's a great idea.
I'll stay here in case Corrigan shows up.
If you just want to sit around and play games, you don't need to come up with an excuse. As for you, Michiki, I don't think it's a good idea to go jogging right after you slam back 2 hamburgers. Oh, don't worry, I'll be fine. That was just a light snack to hold me over. Light snack? Hey, it's a whole lot of junk food. I know your current weight hasn't affected your combat skills, but if you keep eating like that, it could really impact the team. Nah, she just needs to use her weight better. Imagine Michiki launching herself with a burst of wind into enemies like a cannonball. Oh my god, Bob with wind powers from Tekken?
Bob and Rashid meet. And it's fucking over. He just uses speed and weight. He's a little more supportive viewer than our protagonist right now, so he don't get out the best of murder. Yeah. The murder her and a weird obsession with the pool. Outside of that small thing, yeah, they're being greatly supportive. New friends just dropped. It's kind of funny though. Like, yeah, you know, with the line trying to get like on Yuri's side. She's like, yeah, me too. They're like, oh. That's relatable, huh? Wow, you are bad luck. Yeah, John's team won't allow it. No, it's impossible. There was nothing I could do. I did take one, by the way. No, oh yeah, I just said that there. Can we change the topic, please? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel bad.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Some guys love fat ladies.
Hey, knock it off. She asked you to change the subject.
It's fine, Coach Yo. We don't need to start a fight over this.
Or, I don't know why I went that voice, but whatever.
Why don't we go on that jog now? Sorry for the delay. We can now start our training. That wasn't 2 hours. I finished faster than expected.
Doing what?
Investigating the claims about the ship and trying to decipher that strange spell that was cast on Yuri. I'll explain more once we get started. Now, where is Yuri?
I don't know.
What do you mean, I don't know?
Do I look like her keeper?
Are you saying that with evil organization on the loose, you thought that it was a good idea to let Yuri, non-powers using Yuri, to wander around unprotected?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Oh, almost knocked over my water. Saved it. Hey.
Okay, we have to find her now before we have a repeat of last night. Of course, they might be smart about it and just kill her on the spot.
She and Oshune are probably still fixing up the art wing. Oshune can fight well enough. If they need backup, they can call us.
In cases like these, it's best to err on the side of caution. All right, everyone. We are now at a destination for our job. To the school.
Yippee.
She's not with you. Where is she then?
She decided she'd rather hang out with her new friends than me, so, and who am I to stop her?
It's a very enlightening and grown-up point of they could be enemies, you stupid girl.
Calm down, they just went down to the pool.
This school has a pool?
Apparently.
Let's go, team?
Sure.
Let's go, team.
The gang tore through the halls, making their way to the rear exit when Hizachi opened the door. Double space right there, by the way. They discovered I can never say his name. Why can't I do it? Diabolicos waiting for them, glaring menacingly at their approach. Yuli's new creations were by his side.
Are you ready for round 2?
Oh, crap.
Wait, actually, can I? I don't think I can. I don't know how to. Minxie opened up the door to the pool and motioned Yuri and Lady Unlucky to enter. The whole building was run down and the pool had overgrown with algae. One look gave Yuri a seeking feeling in the pit of her stomach.
Okay, good. We finally made it. This... I think I made a big mistake. Please excuse me.
Oh no, it's too late for that. Bubbles started to form and then it entered the pool. Okay, yeah, now we're there, Super Retro Heart. Now we're there. Center pool, growing in speed and number into a geyser of green, goopy water pushed up against a giant clam from beneath the surface.
Fool, you have best been led to your doom.
Oh no. A monster here? How can I possibly fight them by myself? Clam.
Rejects.
Did somebody say clam?
It just pops up from around the corner. The clam enjoyer has entered the room.
I'm possibly by them myself. I can't do this.
Her unleashed a torrent of water, slamming into Yuri and shooting her down the length of the pool deck. Yuri coughed up a mouthful of water and staggered back to her feet.
Yuri, you can do this. She even uses my same power. How am I supposed to match that?
If you couldn't handle these powers, then you wouldn't have them.
Who said that? Who's there?
I believe in you. It's time for you to learn to believe in yourself. Stand on your own 2 feet. Call forth the powers of incantation. Rush water.
Sorry, I just thought of like that sounded like a Mega Man ability.
Then say what comes deep from your heart.
You're right. Maybe I can do this.
Yuri's gonna have her moment. Let's fucking go.
Believe in the me who believes in the you.
And no one's believed in Yuri yet, so it's not fair for her. For reasons. Yo, what up, Blast again? How you doing? Good to see you. And Joe, hello. How's it going as well? Happy Sunday to you all.
Rush water. Big water blast.
Yuri holds her hands out and releases a stream of water with all the power of a garden hose. That's pretty good, actually.
That big motivational speech, and that's all we get? Yeah, you're doing great. I'm out of here.
A feeling of dread washed over Yuri as she saw the ghostly mentor float away. Taking advantage of the distraction, the shellfish launched a giant pearl right into Yuri's chest. Yuri doubled over in pain, her legs shaking like noodles.
This is life or death. I don't have time to be weak. I gotta fight through the pain and launch another attack.
With newfound energy, Yuri jumped to her feet and threw a shot right at her aquatic agitator.
Rush water splash.
Yuri's attack splashed harmlessly against Pearl.
Oh, this is great. The boss is right. She can't do jack squat. There's no way I can win this. Maybe I can make it to the others. I'll have a chance.
Yuri bolted for the door but was caught off by Minxie.
The fun's not over yet. We have to pay you back for all the comrades you killed.
She has killed 0 of them. She has killed minimal. She has probably resurrected more than killed. Let's go say the murder. I want that Alzra banned from the arcade. Yeah, you made me believe in you. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Not so attached. Yeah. If she's got a garden hose, she just needs to put a little attachment on the end with the jet spray. Can do a little bit of damage. Maybe she could like do like a power wash. Power wash is pretty dangerous, honestly. Do not hit someone with a power washer.
Minxie threw Yuri to the ground before getting on top of her. She bit Yuri's arm behind her back, trying to pop it right out of his socket.
Yay! She's like, yay, we did it! Oh my god, we're the best. Yeah!
You are a great champion.
Yeah, it's extreme great champion energy.
Woohoo! We did it!
The fighting stopped as everyone's attention turned to the blood-curdling screams from the pool house. The screams were so unsettling that even the masked goons stopped to take notice. What are they doing to Yuri in there? We have to go save her, and now. And we have one big problem, though. These guys are a lot tougher than before. Kochia, with stone in hand, leaned back to let loose a thunderous fastball at one of the posserids. The goon leapt into the air and dived down at an impossible angle, kicking Kochio in the face. Amazing. Amazing, Atomic. Good. The diva kick has happened. Yeah, fuck him up, Jake. Say somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. What if you put that in as like a clickable and it's just like somebody's getting fucked? Yeah, she's killed. Yeah, she's like, yeah, you were part of the group that killed our allies. Therefore, you killed the allies. It's like, damn, she actually evened the odds, if anything.
Oh, I'm loving this. I might not even lift a finger. Oh my goodness, these babies are crawling for attention.
The mountain of a man pulled out his swords, delivering a loving, gentle kiss to each of them. Mwah, mwah. Every character name into one leaves on this stand. Yeah, if Kochio blocked, it would have been plus. And Kochio would have absolutely pressed a button 100% of the time. He swung wildly at Michiki's head, lopping off the head of one precise side instead. Diabolicos. I struggle with that so much. Continued to attack, releasing a flurry of strikes toward Michiki. She danced between them, using the cushion of her wind between her feet. Yeah, because she's always been very, very agile. She's been agile the entire time. So, them being worried about her weight is a nothing burger.
Oh, you little car, stop dodging and let me cut you in half.
Diabolicos attacked. Diabolicos. I can't do it. Attacks slowed down considerably, giving Michiki enough of an opening to blast him off his feet with a huge gust of wind. While Michiki was distracting Diabolicos, the rest of the gang cleaned up some of the minions. I don't feel like I'm nailing his name. I feel like I have to pause every time, process my brain every single time. Watch out for power stairs, though. He is a good power stairs, though. Actually, got the mouse around just in case. Usually in battles they don't have it, but even with their added strength, they were no match for the combined force of Hoshine, Kochio, and Hizachi. Diabolicos charged through the group, bowling them over.
That'll teach ya.
As Diabolicos looked around for his next target, it dawned on him that he was the only one still left on his side.
Oh, crap.
His inaction allowed everyone ample time to get back to their feet.
Oh, double crap.
Either kill her or let me
do it.
Aw, come on, don't ruin my fun. Yuri reached her free hand towards the pool, clearing her mind and blocking out the pain. She thought about the water shooting out of the pool and hitting Mixie like a fire hose. Suddenly, a water jet shot out of the pool and slammed at Mixie, sending her sliding across the pool deck. Yuri scrambled back to her feet and faced Pearl.
Hell yeah.
I don't care what it takes. I'll defeat you.
I have total mastery over your element. Go ahead and give me your best shot and slash me again. I know how to really humiliate you. I'll crush you beneath a big wave. You'll drown, swept away by your own element. And once your friends arrive looking for your waterlogged corpse, I'll drag them all to the bottom of the pool. I'm pretty sure this is just the start of Paranormal Sight.
No, I can't rely on them to save me again. I put myself in danger, but what's worse is I put them in danger. I want to save people, and I will start by saving them.
Water in the pool started to rise around Pearl, forming a large wave behind her.
Enough! You won't burden my friends anymore. Give me your worst. I won't back down.
Pearl threw her arms downward, seeing the wave directly at Yuri. Yuri stood strong and stuck her hands towards the wave. The wave hesitated for a moment before splitting down the middle and flowing around her. Water bending is here. What now? We're on equal levels. Yuri exhaled, seeing her own breath.
No, I feel it deep inside of me. I'm better than you.
Yuri pushed all the water in the area around and over Pearl.
Oh no, I'm all wet. Whatever shall I do?
Perish. The temperature in the room quickly dropped as Yuri channeled all her energy into the pool, flashed freezing Pearl. Good. I guess all you really do to motivate was some broken bones. All right now, finish the job. Don't leave a single one alive.
Holy fuck, he killed her. What do we do now?
Rush
her.
Rush that shit down.
Let's kill or be killed, Yuri. She's a violent criminal and she needs to be punished.
Yuri turned to face Minxie with a newfound determination burning in her eyes. Rush water, entrapping bubble. Water swirled around Minxie, forming a huge bubble that trapped her inside. Minxie violently flailed within, but was unable to get out of her watery prison. The inventory's not until Thursday. That's true. But now that the news has re-hit that Minxie's working on the game, they might need to delay it for like forever. They won't, but... Yes, kill! Not the Albert bubble. You can't spell his name without Bath. Yuri was horrified to see the fear in Minxie's eyes.
Don't go soft now. This is war. Finish her off.
Yuri reverted her magical form and popped the bubble, releasing Minxie. Lady Unlucky ran to her side as Minxie coughed up water. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Yeah, it only gets easier from there. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid. And each one is chained to another Band-Aid, but the longer the list goes, the better. It's easier. Wait for me.
You don't know what war is, child. I want to see better results next time.
Not for your lives. She's a freak of nature.
You don't have to tell me twice.
You gotta go win. Minxie took off behind the pool house, dissipating into the line of trees as the other two bumbling idiots ran, arms flailing into the school parking lot. Diabolicos ripped the door off a large pickup truck and frantically jammed himself inside. Lady Unlucky dove into the bed of the truck just as Diabolicos... I said that right. Diabolical. Yeah, I said that right. Okay, peeled out. He sideswept another car as he made his way less than graceful escape. They ran out the pool area. There was Yuri standing on the pool deck, staring at the frozen monster. Yuri! Wow, what the hell happened here? Who saved Yuri? Shermie Bangs. It is so good. I know out of all the characters that have been designed in this story, hers is the most straightforward, but damn, I love it to death. It's really fucking good. Yeah, this girl's supposed to see a murder. Tired of seeing people being too nice. You know, if war and violence wasn't a thing, maybe the ghost would be alive. Now he's pissed off. He's like, wait, this fucking sucks, dog. I don't want to be a problem. And then there's Frank. He went to Fuller University. I did this. I almost drowned that lady. He told me to kill her. Yuri. I was so mad I couldn't even think straight. You almost did, but you didn't. You're better than that, and you proved it. Yeah, I did. I feel kind of faint. Hella! Sorry, I just saw Hella back there, and I had to react.
What are you Loud's waiting for? We need to carry her home. She's been through a lot today.
I hope this doesn't become a regular thing. Hisashi carefully put Yuri on his shoulder and carried her out of the pool house. Corian gave a long, inquisitive look at the frozen monster.
Have any of you manifested secondary elemental abilities yet?
Corian's questions were met with blank stares.
We have a lot of work to do.
Let's go, team! Will you quit saying that? Okay, take her off the list. Among Mary Ann's crew, there is a small black bird. Shit. Okay, I'll click it next. His job is to fly out to the monsters fighting and broadcast live action in Mary Ann with the use of a small camera. Oh, that's useful. Since there's no clicking here. Laserbeak. Laserbeak is something. That sounds familiar. I don't know why. I'm like, I hear that. I'm like, that's something from somewhere. Nope, goddamn it, I clicked too high. That was my fault that time. One more time to learn about Laserbeak. All right, good. That's a transformer. Ah, not what I was thinking, actually. Not at all. Oh. Well, I was at the end of it anyway. The Wii mouse cursor? Yeah. I love this mouse cursor setup. So nice. I saw it and I'm like, I immediately was like, I need to have this like right now. It's excellent. How long till we arrive?
Kimchi, I get that you're doing this poor, deprived town a favor by blessing with a concert, but we're losing serious grain doing this. Oh, I'm sure we'll make it back in March. No, we won't. If we had a bigger group with us, like the Monotones or Tycho Slam, then maybe. But we can't create the next Bash stock out of Hickerdom with just us. Well, we still have to do it. Yeah, I hope we can at least make gas money off these clowns. I don't know why you insisted going to this town so badly. Laserbeak, one Soundwave's cassette minions from like Cassette Beast? Cassette minions? If it is, Rich slipped in as a reference. Oh, so you didn't even know about it in that case. It wasn't a you decision. You just nodded and said, cool, you called it Laserbeak, whatever. That's great. Also, what up, Tyrus? Hello. Good to see you. Sometimes a girl's gotta get away from all the hype in the tabloids, smell the cows, and try to feel like a normal person again. Besides, I think this is better than going to West Schlossberg. The bus came to a screeching halt. The two looked at each other and quickly exited. Kimchi's eyes widened as her manager's jaw dropped as they gazed at the huge crater where the road should have been. Wow, I didn't think it would be this bad. You brought this onto yourself. The door of Mrs. K's classroom burst open, nearly flying off his hinges. Frank stormed down to the hall, the other students in tow. That lecture took forever. I didn't think Tina would ever shut up. I'm right here. I stand by what I said. Don't waste your breath on this route.
Can we not turn this into a fight?
I wasn't planning on it. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Yuri, I'm relieved to see you're okay. Hold on one fucking second. Mayako, how did you know Yuri got kidnapped? We had to talk about it. So with all the bullshit about Samurai on Honor, you didn't jump in and help someone in need? I made my thoughts clear, and I stand by them. Your actions are reckless, and someone is gonna die if you keep this selfish pursuit of justice. Hizachi and Tina, let's go before I lose my appetite. Michi walked in front of Frank with her arms behind her back, rocking back and forth on the balls of her feet. What is it? I'm not in the mood for games. Michi excitedly produced a Kimchi poster from behind her back. Kimchi's going to be in concert tonight. We should totally go. That would be great if we had tickets. As I point over here, this is where my tickets are, if I had some. Actually, I guess over here would be better, in the locker. And we should go buy some. She's hopeless.
That concert's been sold out for months.
Oh. Sound way to make a cool DLC boss with Cassette Beast, though. One day, I'll play that game. Probably, maybe. It's an RPG, so I'll probably like it. Mr. Khrushchev marched over to the bulletin board and started aggressively tearing down all the Kimchi posters. Regressive foolishness. First, they start letting students out for breaks, then recess, then weekends. Now they advertise decadent capitalist frivolities on the last very walls of these monuments to progressive teachings about teachers bought with the blood of thousands. If the greats of education war could see this day. Don't even bother. Don't even try. Well, if it isn't the... Oh, well, they're gone. Oh, it's Kimchi. Oh. I mean, I've been calling her Kimchi. You're right. I'm like, Kimchi's a fucking adorable name, and I love this. No, that's just my hungry ass talking. The group made their way to the cafeteria. Kochio waved them over, and they rushed towards the open table. Michiki sat down with 2 heaping trays of food, followed by Yuri, who placed her own pair of much more daintily arranged trays next to her. Okay, I understand why Michiki has 2 lunches, but Yuri? That seems unlike you. Well, our magical powers take a lot of energy, and we need to make sure she has enough fuel to defeat any baddie. I feel my powers on pure nicotine. I eat a hearty breakfast and pound down protein shakes. Breakfast? I eat 2 of those a day. Don't I know it? Frank's eyes darted over to see Mayako, Tina, and the other student council members.
Dad, I want to play Karen.
We have Karen at home. Perfect. 10 out of 10. There's no character that would pair better in here. Excellent work. Frank's eyes darted over to see Mayako, Tina, and the other student council members sitting at a low Niwanese table. Hisashi was nearly elbow to elbow with Mayako, serving her tea. Look at her, looking all superior-like. Michi, Frank, I'm talking to you. Huh? We need to see that show. I already explained to you, it's sold out. If you're such a big fan of us, you should have already thought about this ahead of time. Frank, look. Michi produced her magic detector. When she pointed at the poster, it began beeping, and several of the dials turned importantly. I love that. I don't know why that got me. Turned importantly is very, very good. It's one of those, like, non-descriptive, but imagine it to the best of your ability. It works perfectly. 10 out of 10. What? The thing works on pictures. It's the first time this has happened. But it can't be a coincidence. Are you even sure we can even trust that thing? Corrigan fixed it up. What? When did he do that? At a completely unimportant time between two major events. Maybe you could try to catch her after the show. Or we could just sneak in. Breaking and entering? That's just illegal enough to perk my interest.
Oh, how sad it must be for you. We're just the sneaking while I have a ticket.
Oh, in that case, you can just give me your ticket, and I can go talk to her.
What? No way! I camped out to my computer for a whole week just to get this ticket.
Hey, your nerdist knows no bounds.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Yeah, what about breakfast? You've already had it. I've had one, yes. What about second breakfast? This is a historically accurate thing. I've seen them. I've seen the documentaries. That's Lord of the Rings. Hereby suspend your group membership. Give me your friendship badge. Please solemnly hand it over the back. You can have this back after the concert. Alright, we got a lot planned to do, and I gotta still see if I still have my matching break-in pants and beanie. Ha! Now we know who the next girl is. We can try our new hypnotizing potion.
Yes, I will befriend the girl and feed her the potion. She and the others will tear themselves to pieces. It should be simple enough. These manufactured pop floozies barely have an individual thought ratting around their heads. It's a foolproof pen, and I'm proud to be a part of it.
Not completely foolproof. Yuli. A hard smack jerked Yuli to attention. I need you to make me a reserve monster in case things go wrong. Of course, your contagiousness. In fact, I've had a few ideas of a monster who's strong, stealthy, and capable of delivering an undefeatable knockout blow. It's Little Mac! Well, you have your orders. Get moving! Yeah, and his badge, but not his gun. Yeah, big mistake. He's gonna be real embarrassed here in the next few hours. Where he rolls up, he's like, you know what, Frank? Fuck you! And shoots the gun. Yeah, recreation of Lord of the Rings. That's right. Is that blonde AVG in? It could be. I feel like there's a lot of references or mild references to folks, people, and things throughout here that I'm entirely missing. But I also don't want to like be reductive, so I'm not calling them out when I notice them in most cases. Because I'm like, I also don't want to be like reductive either, because I don't know if they're all references or not. Because just because they're background characters doesn't mean that they, you know, aren't from the brains of the arts. After school, the gang met up outside the concert hall. Michiki also, damn, this sounds good. Was this also produced for the game? Michiki perched on Frank's shoulders and popped her head over the fence to get a good look at the crowd. People are piling into the stadium. It looks like things are going to start soon. So she is a shitload of fuck, but not a reference. Cool, good. Okay. Frank let Michiki down with visible effort, then straightened up. We'll get our chance soon. Hold on. As the most morally responsible member of this team, I should be the one to talk to Kimichi. Also, I'm smaller and I'm much more agile than the rest of you. Just leave this to me. flustered, Frank threw down his heavy backpack, as well as a file, a crowbar, tape, rope, lockpicks, bombs, ropes, lockpicks. It's all yours, and all sorts of other burly tools. How punchable he is at first glance. Yeah, that part doesn't stop you. You still want to punch him. And the worst part of it all is that he's very hard to punch. Extremely hard to punch. Bro, all this gear for nothing. You got 10 minutes, Weasel, then we come over this wall. The crazy looking man slid down the hill. Oh my god, it's VLC. And stopped right in front of the group.
Brothers, the end is coming.
He's been around for a while now. The town watch put out a bulletin board advising everyone to ignore him.
Sure, return to your blissfully ignorant lives, but when the ship rises from mountains, don't come crying for me.
Ship? What ship? Don't antagonize the crazies. We have a concert we can sneak into.
Don't you remember? Yuri said something about a ship. I want to hear this guy out.
Your talking animal companion is wise. Problem mystery solvers.
Hearken to my tale. The ship came down 10 years ago, firing death rays. When it came down, the government men came and seized the ship.
Woo! Then they started wiping everyone's memories. Woo!
And why didn't they wipe you? And why didn't they wipe your mind?
They did 3 times. Woo! So, how do you remember this? I got a botched memory erase job after the Syrian-Germanian War almost 50 years ago. Now I can't forget nothing.
Oh, that was informative. Thank you, Street Crazy.
Anytime, pal. Now to find a way through this fence so I can warn everyone else. Is there a secret passage? There's a secret passage you can take on the other side of the stadium, but you better hurry. It's going to close forever soon. Hey, thanks, my doomed friends. Street Crazy then went into full sprint, arms flailing as he drifted off into the distance. Government men are coming for all of you! Good work, Hoshine.
Or good work, Hoshine.
But yeah, the neighbor from Home Improvement, yeah, Wilson's gonna pop over there. He's like, howdy neighbors. This concert's pretty great, I gotta say. Big fan of Kimichi. And then we'll liken the story back to somehow, some way, a song she sings. He's taking anti-punching training. Oh man, McGucket from Gravity Falls. I've heard a lot of good things about Gravity Falls. I should probably watch it someday. We're gonna scurry up the fence and drop in the crowd, weaving between a sea of legs. Are you ready for this, Kimichi? I hope so. I'm a damn sight for more sober than the last concert. Don't worry, I got a local hair supply cover band out there, but that's hair supply cover band. At the time they're done, you look like freaking Britzy Bartine. Are you sure you've been drinking? You look a bit more out of it than usual. I just want this concert to go really well. It means a lot to me. I don't know what's up with you in this town. Me neither. I've been trying to figure that out myself. Found that makeup artist, that giant heart ain't gonna pay itself.
Yo, what up?
Oh, that's not Kimchi saying it, or Kimichi saying it. But yeah.
Greetings, my lady. There's no time to explain.
It took a second for Kimichi to process what she was looking at, but once the strange sight set in, she jumped from her chair onto the dressing table. I got you, homie! Yeah! Rat with a knife! The most dangerous type of rat out there. Rat with a Snickers bar is just behind it, though. Well. 2 burly Bowsers jumped out of the wardrobe and seized Corrigan. He's almost out of time. I'll grab the gear. Corrigan came flying in overhead and landed in a ditch next to them.
Shit!
Corrigan walked out of the ditch and dusted himself off.
I believe I had an Odachi.
Wait, a comically large katana flew over the wall and landed next to Corrigan. Kodachi already owns 2 Nodachis. Additionally, he owns 7 katanas, 3 wakazashis, 3 kurigazimas, and 5 tessens. He's well equipped. Rat with a comically oversized knife. Suckers. And then his grin streaked across Frank's face as he pulled a grappling hook out of his bag and slung it over the 10-foot wall. Well, shall we get started? 5 minutes, Kimichi. Kimichi. I'm going to say your name right one time. It's like we've been traveling together and working together for a long time. All right, Kimichi. Time to give these souls the show of their lives. Door opened and Choji walked in. Hey, who said you would come in here? I won your fan... Or, excuse me. I won your fan meet and greet contest. Oh, well, that's wonderful. I didn't know we were running one of those. Kimichi pulled a pin out of her hair and a picture from her pocket with practiced showmanship and a twirl. Kimichi handed Choji the freshly signed picture. Here you are. You can wait for me backstage while I perform. Oh, I have much greater things on my mind than a simple autograph. I know why you came to this town, and I know about your fabulous secret powers. You mean my ability to shoot hearts? Yes, man. You're one of many warriors destined to change the world. Unfortunately, there are many forces out to stop you. I heard you've already ran into an assassin, a rat with a very large knife. Oh, it was one of the most horrible things I've ever seen. Thankfully, my security guards were here. Yes, that was their sodomite, the baby puncher. He's one of the most evil creatures to walk this earth. You are lucky to still be alive. You may not be a baby, but he doesn't stop there. Kimichi, you're on. Break a leg. You never fuck around with small things with knives, no matter how cute they are. Yeah, just look at tomberries. Yeah, don't fuck around with tomberries. Don't fuck around with cactar. Both are like equally dangerous in different directions. Before you go, I fear there will be another attack while you're performing. Drink this. Thank you, random stranger. Thank you so much. I feel safer. I feel so much safer knowing you're around. Kimichi tossed back the mysterious liquid with veteran ease. The potion immediately took effect as Kimichi let out a gasp and fell to the ground. Choji's touched his finger to his ear as a mic crackles into life. Come in, Mary Ann. The mind control potion was a failure. She's dead on the ground in front of me. Kimichi quickly snapped back to her feet with a blank expression on her face. Yeah, she has big, not Lana, also pink-haired girl from Final Fantasy V energy. Starts with an L. Lena energy. She has big Lena energy. Yum, yum, yum. Can't get enough poison. My word is your word is my command. Choji waved his hands in front of his face and got no response. Oh, that was way too easy. Phase 1, this plan's in place. Proceeding to Phase 2. I'll be watching from the rafters, ready support. No, you won't. You'll be fighting alongside her. You need to ensure heavy casualties. Of course, my lady. You need it on stage, my mindless puppet. Take those wings off. They'll only get in the way. No, her wings. She needs those. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, Kimichi Kune! The lights dimmed and smoke began to bellow out of the holes of the stage. The crowd fell silent. Suddenly, the stage exploded in a marvelous display of laser lights and sound. The crowd erupted into a roar of cheers. A figure rose from under the stage, accompanied by a 21-gun fireworks salute. A huge spotlight illuminated Kimichi as she struck a pose, making a heart with her hands. Thank you all for coming. I love you all. She pointed to the sky as a flock of doves flew overhead. This is the 4th concert in her current tour promoting her new album, Love Anew. I knew Love once. This is her 6th album in her 9-year music career. Do we just rush the stage, or what are we doing here? Yeah, if we're trying to get arrested. We haven't encountered a single security guard since we entered this place. Does anyone find that odd? Anybody? Is that weird mask guy? Where? Michiki points directly at that all too familiar figure, now on stage with Kimchi. There, on the other side of the stage. Oh, damn it, it's go time! We need to proceed with caution. This is a delicate situation. The game transformed as they rushed the stage. The music stopped abruptly.
These are your enemies. Destroy them with your awesome fury.
I am your humble servant. I will do as you say.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. She's been brainwashed?
Kimchi, you've got to trust us. We're your friends. You've got to snap out of it. You're the one I always see in my dreams. Kimchi turns slowly towards Choji, with clarity and determination burning her in her eyes. Did you really think you could trick me with such a flimsy ploy? I merely pretended to drink your awful concoction. I can feel the evil in your heart the moment you entered my dressing room. Now I've had enough of you and this stupid getup. Kimchi ripped off her concert outfit in one clean motion.
I underestimated her fortitude.
Should be easy since we outnumber him heavily. Kimichi, can you help us out here?
I'm your biggest fan.
He pulled out a camera and snapped a picture of Kimichi point blank, blinding her temporarily.
Fantastic.
By the time Kimichi's sight returned, Lee was already crowd surfing away. Just jumped back off the stage and there he went.
I'm having the time of my life. Things might be looking bad for me, but I always have a trump card. I call upon you, master of stealth, reveal yourself and rain down your awesome power upon my enemies.
That's my cue.
Yo! Beaker speaker! One of the huge mic amplifiers opened up, revealing a big pair of googly eyes and a pair of beefy arms and legs. The monstrosity stood up and glared mentally as it could.
Uli, I swear I'm gonna kick your ass next time I see you. Well, what are you standing around for? Get him.
Oh yeah, let's get this party poppin'.
The amp monster shot off a big wall of sound that blasted Kurigan, Kochio, and Hoshune into the crowd, sweeping them away like a cresting wave.
You goddamn whippersnappers, respect your others and put me down.
This is only supposed to happen after I win. Nonplus, Hoshune lights a cigarette. Yeah, it happens.
I like these odds much better.
You who would spoil a concert that so many people have been waiting for. You who would try and poison a girl against friends that she hasn't rightfully met yet. We are going to defeat you. Count on it.
Yeah, that.
The monster saw an opening and quickly seized the pop star.
Hey, get your dirty hands off me, you creep!
New friend? No! Michiki dashed forward with wind under her heels and her eyes fixated on Kimichi. Choji fired a round, stopping Michiki's advance and causing her to stumble backwards. Choji then swung his sword, slashing deeply through Michiki's side. She fell backwards towards Yuri and Frank, holding the gaping wound as blood poured between her fingers.
Michiki, hold still!
Yuri put her hands on Michiki's wounds and conjured water from her hand. As the water washed over the wound, it started to close.
Yuri, that's amazing.
That's the pop. First ice cream, now Pop-Tarts. Nothing is sacred anymore. Nothing. It's all food from here. It's all food, which is great, actually.
I don't think I'll let you get away with this.
Choji pointed his gun at Michiki, but before he could fire, a microphone hit his hand, knocking the gun off target. Frank pulled the mic cord backward towards him and started swinging it over his head.
You just signed your death warrant, little brat.
What do you want me to do with her?
I'm a bit busy right now. Just kill her.
You have the ability to fight back, Kimichi. Look deep in your heart and hear your powers calling to you.
Kimichi closed her eyes and turned out all the noise in the stadium. All she could hear was the sound of her heartbeat as the calm rhythm started to radiate through her body. The ant monster reeled back and Kimichi disappeared in a blinding pink light. Oh, I misclicked out.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm too hot to handle. I can feel the heartbeat of every single person in the car. Everyone raise your hands and send me your love. An icy wind blew through the stage as everyone in the crowd just stood there dumbfounded. Okay, I guess I'm on my own. Put the blicky, put the thing that killed. I can't think of his exact name. Killed the minister. Took that shit out. Joey turned around in response and aimed right for Kimichi, who froze up at the side of the barrel. A high-pressure stream of water slammed into Choji from behind and pushed him down the length of the stage, leaving him soaked to the bone. He quickly flipped on his back and fired a shot at Yuri, that whizzed past her head. Rush waters, freeze! Choji was flash frozen to the floor in a stage on the stage in an instant. Good job, Yuri. Now let's finish off this musical mess of a monster. The dance floor is getting a little crowded. The large amplifier planted his feet in a wide, bow-legged stance and fired off a wall of sound, knocking the magical girls off their feet. It's crazy. How are we supposed to fight something like that? We can do it. We just have to attack them together. It's okay. I know you can do this. Your power comes from inside. Call out the first thing that comes to mind from your heart. Beat on heart. Hot barrage. Kimchi held out her hands and let loose a machine gun spray of hearts at the monster. The monster retaliated with a sonic fist of tooth-rattling bass, which smashed through the storming hearts. Oh no, it didn't work. Everyone, get your hands up. Let's raise the roof. The amplifier unloaded everything it had, bringing them to their knees with an oppressive wave of sound. The whole stage started to shake as the lights loosened and fell onto the stage. I can't give up. I can't let my fans down, but more importantly, I can't let these girls down. I want to show my strength. I want to protect them, and I want this sound to stop. Beat on heart shield. A large pink heart rose out of the ground, cutting through the waves of bass and completely dampening the noise. Sweet relief. My head is still spinning. Yuri got back to her feet with fire determination in her eyes. Rush water's downpour. A cloud storm appeared above the monster, drenching him from beefy arm to beefy toes. The onslaught of noise stopped as the monster started to spark. Michiki advanced on Ant-Man as she gathered wind into her arms. Before she could release the stored magic, the anthropomorphized lamp let loose one more hype blast, knocking her back and sending a length of silver trust down upon Frank and Yuri. Frank quickly dove at Yuri, clearing her of the falling structure. That's enough. You're gonna throw a temper tantrum. I'm gonna have to put you in time out. Yeah, that's how hearts work. Why not? Yeah. I mean, you have to prove to me. Like, the burden of proof is on you now, Slacker. Do hearts not work like that? Have we ever seen the full power of Mati from Captain Planet? We might not know. He might have been the ringer the entire time. Beat on heart. Heart prison. Kamichi made a heart shape with her hands and sent it on the ant monster. A funnel of swirling hearts sprung out of the ground around him.
Time to really drop the bass.
I don't think I can hold him. No, I'm going to let everyone down. Kimichi. Thank you, everyone. I can feel your love. A blind pink light engulfed the monster, and in a flash, there was nothing left of the amplifier. The heat of the stage lights had melted the ice around Choji, finally broke free, sending shards everywhere. He prepared to once again rush the girls on stage, but catch sight of Kochio and Hotsune crowd surfing towards him, changed his mind quickly.
Exit stage left.
Thank you all for coming. With the show over, Corrigan and Frank quickly shooed the girls off stage as the first whip of booze and bottles began to crash around them. L'Oreal says, yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't, all the enemies be like, I ain't going out there. I ain't fucking with the world. I'm gonna do shit underground. I'm gonna fund these other companies over here, like some data centers and oil and shit like that. Like I'm just gonna sponsor that shit. I ain't going out there. I gotta get my ass beat. About to go fight Captain Planet. I got my ass beat. I'm not posting that shit.
Let's get the hell out of here before they riot.
Pop fans can be so fickle. Come on, move your pampered pomp ass. Wait, me too?
Of course, silly. You're one of the team now.
Michi gave a great big bear hug and then led Kimichi off the stage. Hold on, I feel like we're going from 0 to 100. Aw.
And then we started fighting that strange masked dude I just told you about and his monster fiend friend. You can leave that part out. It just happened. Okay, got it. That brings you up to speed, I think.
Well, thanks for that. Concert last night takes surprising twists as narrative fight breaks out. Fans left puzzled. Kimichi unavailable for comment. Remaining concerts canceled. Won't your fans be mad? They're pop fans. They'll get over it. Besides, I found new calling. Battling evil with the rest of you guys. And you're just gonna give up on the life of a superstar? I really don't have much of a choice. If I don't, these dreams will never go away. Besides, I know deep down in my heart that this is the best thing for me to do.
Tell me more about these dreams.
There isn't much to really say. I would always get a flash of a person for a few seconds, then the voice would tell me that I need to come to this town. After that, I would wake up feeling very anxious to see Michiki. I knew she was the girl from my dreams. I wonder why you saw Michiki specifically.
You girls are naturally drawn to each other once your powers awaken. My guess is that you saw her since she initiated the journey to reunite the powers of MDF.
I think I need to lie down for a bit.
No problem. The Frank's bed is nice and soft.
She's not taking my last pillow.
I'm going to step out for a bit. Finally, all 5 maidens are reunited. You must be over the moon right now. You sound a bit mad. Well, you did send me on a wild goose chase and abandoned me. Gorgon, our backs were against the wall. Hamilcar foresaw the destruction of our temple, so we sent all the girls away, giving them the chance to live their lives relatively normal lives while they grow into their powers. We came to the conclusion that we need to send the temple to another dimension for it to survive. Why did you feel the need to share this information with me? We had a conversation with you after the attack. You shared your true feelings, and we felt it was pointless to involve you further. What? I have no memory of this. Yeah, that's not surprising, as you were quite drunk. We were convinced you were not going to survive the night. Helplessly seeing that the world's entire world destroyed can send someone into a gripping depression, or even induce them to crawl back into the bottle. 3 armies, Gorgon. They transported their troops to Hammerspace, and they shunned the MDF energy, calling it too volatile to narrow in application. There's no other way that we could have moved those men without MDF energy. Sending the temple to another dimension wasn't easy either. It required a complicated magic seal that we had to activate from outside the temple, leaving us at the army's mercy. I was cut down with a smile on my face, knowing that I had got one over them. But it was one elder who stayed in the temple with one of the girls, so she could continue her training. They might be suspicious about Michiki, you were right. Something awful must have happened while she was in there. All of that is in the past. It doesn't sound like you. My priorities have changed since I found the girls. Where do your priorities lie? I want to restore legacy to the main temple. Right now, those girls are all we have, so they must be the best they can be.
And that's all 5 of the girls now. Hell yeah. I forgot what chapter I'm on, actually. I was not counting. Frank and Mayako alone. Oh, I'm sure this will go great. I'm sure this will go great. I think. Oh, wait. It doesn't show me chapters. Menu. This is. Okay, so this is chapter 12. Okay, so. Okay, so if this is chapter 12, then I go one more. Okay. I am not keeping count because I'm locked in. I'm like, I cannot remember where I'm at. Okay, so exit menu. Okay. You know, I totally blame you for this. Of course you do. I mean, you were the one complaining about us being up there. They distracted us while we're fighting the monster. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Distracted you in the battle against a giant monster.
You know, with all the time you spent swinging out that wooden stick of yours, you think you might have developed some fighting skills with it. Ah, fuck it, I'm out of here. Just where are you going? Doing something productive, like you said. I'm looking for an exit. Oh, Frank, you really are such an idiot. What did you say? The first rule in any survival situation is to stay put. We're miles on the ground. Even if you did find a way out, you'll probably end up falling into a chasm and breaking your neck. This is not how I expected this day to go. So Frank's having a good one. Frank's having the best day of his life. He's enjoying his situation. Hold on a sec here. Ugh. I am just going to change the shirt real quickly here because the room got really warm since the sun came back out, and I am dying. I am dying to death. All right. There we go. That morning, 7 a.m. And what's this? Delicious smells coming out of the kitchen. No horrible black smoke. In a drunken haze of delectable aroma, Frank drifted into the kitchen. Kimichi turned away from the packed stove and gave Frank a friendly smile. Oh, you're up. I decided to make breakfast as a thank you for letting me stay here. Frank's eyes nearly bugged out of his head as he looked at the banquet of breakfast foods. Oh my god. Are those cinnamon rolls? I will take all of them. Wait, Sbachan Shiropu?
Yes.
Oh my god. Or maybe that's just Oba-chan. Yeah, Oba-chan. Shiropu. Shiropu. Thank you, Oba-chan. And then them cakes are thick. Goddamn. Best than he ever moved, Frank started to pile eggs, waffles, bacon, sausage, grits, cold tomatoes, and biscuits onto his plate. Yes, indeed. This is so good. Everything from the spread is so absolutely delicious. Gonna chow down before the others get up. Kudos for the excellent meal. It's so much better than what Michiki cooks. Honestly, I don't understand how she can stomach that slop. Thick cakes. The thickest cakes you've ever seen, Retro. With butter. If that's what you think, Frank, then I won't make breakfast anymore. Oh god, how long have you been standing there? Long enough to know how you truly feel. Well, let's look on the bright side. Kimichi can cook now. You can sleep in. Now sit down. I know how much you like to eat. A grumpy Michiki swamped her way over to the table and shoved food in her face at the same pace as Frank. Slacker. I actually clicked out and back in. Right. There it is. Okay. Come on. I'm sorry. You usually don't sleep this late. Those bouts are starting to take a lot more out of me. Yeah, now that you're starting to do things. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, now that you're starting to do things. Wow, Michiki, you really went all out on breakfast. Michiki had nothing to do with it. All praise goes to Kimichi on this one. Good. Gochio dove through the open kitchen window, did 2 rolls across the kitchen floor, and sprung to her feet with all the grace of a gymnast, landing a perfect 10. It's a fucking Alzaraf ass intro. This is the shit that Alzaraf be doing every time he come into the chat. Tactical roll for cinnamon rolls, baby. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Hey, thanks for breaking into my house again. Coach Yosemi brushed off the comment and walked out of the kitchen. Hey, where you going? Getting the door for Hoshune and Koguren. Or Corrigan. I guess it's Corrigan, actually. I've been saying Corrigan every time. Hey, Frank. I got a special dissertation from Mayako to watch the show here. This shit. I love how he's covering the eyes. I was like, who is this man? Who is this green man? Corrigan pulled a knife from his back and pointed it straight at Frank. The gesture was not lost on Frank as the knife seemed to cut right into his soul. Stop answering your doorbell. Okay, everyone, gather your things. We have a full day ahead of us. Such a funny guy. Gotta head over to hang out with the fam. Yeah, hell yeah, please. Enjoy fam time. And hopefully I get to catch more of your Final Fantasy fighting for your freaking life fiesta. Thank you for swinging by. It's always fantastic to see you. Have yourself a good one. All right. Now that Arrowlay is gone, you can also check out the Final Fantasy V Fiesta fighting for your fucking life over at the channel Arrowlay by clicking that cool button on top. She also wears hats just like me. So if you ever said, damn, my favorite part of Ryudo is when he wears the hat, there's another streamer right there who wears a hat. Yippee. And plays a lot of, in general, JRPGs as well, too. So if you like JRPG streams, like, that's absolutely the place to be. She was the one who got me into giving Final Fantasy V a try for the first time. And also, there was another game. I'm just blanking on the name right now. It's bothering me, so I'm going to check it out really quickly. Because I finished it, like, in full recently. Well, recently. It was actually quite a while ago. I think it's just called, like, Heroes of the Seven Islands, which was a very cruisy but very nice game. I like that a lot. Yeah, who wants to? Because they wear hats. That's true. That's why you have the cool hat. Like, do I have a pet? No, I don't right now. Damn it. I was gonna say, you have your emote with the cool hat on it. That's true. That means you can legally watch Teddy as well. What up, Teddy? How you doing? It's good to see ya. Happy Sunday. Yeah, there it is. Gamer. Oh shit, I can watch Teddy now. Fuck yeah. I love this for me. Oh boy, what are we doing today? How's the bazaar for you? Because I can see you're having a fan-fucking-tastic time. I'm crashing out. And not because, you know, Jules is bad. I'm just playing bad. I'm just playing real bad. That's it. Fish. I didn't know you had a fish one, though. Damn, maybe that's what I need all my emotes to be now. Just various versions of me wearing a hat with different words on it. Jules is nuts this patch. Yeah, I'm like, Jules is really good. I'm just playing bad. I'm playing heckin' bad. It's a me problem, but you're doing great as well too, so I'm happy for that.
Training, but we are going to make a little detour to the library. I want to follow up on what the homeless man said last night.
You're really gonna take him seriously?
Everything he said has lined up with my investigation of the ship that Yuri mentioned.
Yeah, you'll have fun with that. I, on the other hand, need to catch up on some much-needed TV time.
Come on, party pooper. We're all going out. You should come too. It'll probably be really fun.
The Guns of Nagashino has been on 3 times this week, and this is the last time it will be before they do a DVD cash-in. Hisachi and I have plans to sit here and watch it, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Frank mashed the power button on the remote, only to be met with static. Ah, Yuri, I gave you the check to mail the cable company. What the hell happened?
Well, you see, I was standing in front of the mailbox, and a breeze came by, and the check flew out of my hands. I didn't tell you because I knew you'd be mad.
Well, of course I'd be mad. Now I'm at 100 moolah. That's not how checks work. Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find something else to do, Hisachi.
Everyone get in. I'll drive.
Wait, don't leave. Ah, damn, it's not on the day to go.
I don't know why you have to make everything so difficult.
I'm gonna sit here and watch TV. How would you make things so difficult? How dare you? Yeah, maybe the real talk is, Teddy, is like, I was gonna say, like, hey, next time you fight into a Jules and you're like, fuck, I hate Jules, take a picture and send it to me. And maybe I'm just misconstruing something about what I should be building into more often when it comes to freeze sections. I think that's the big thing. I'm just like, I'm getting my fire side. Like, if I serve a heat, I'm like, I have not lost. Like, it goes perfectly because I'm like, I understand everything here. Cole comes in, I'm like, I'm too stupid to get this apparently. And yo, what up, Clappy? How you doing? So those flash games off the Newgrounds, holy shit. Yeah, convention quests and stuff like that. It does. It was also brought up earlier that it has kind of like the 2000s webcomic energy as well. So it kind of has that just 2000s era aesthetic there. And especially in a way that's extremely earnest. And I think that's something that I was on some channel talking about this. Maybe that was this morning too. I don't know. Was that this morning? God, feels like it was forever ago. Anyways, we were talking about like the earnestness of like creation and making something. And it's really nice to be able to have a lot of things that at one point of life might have been like, oh, you know, that's this cringe and all that sort of stuff and everything. And then, like, I don't know, we grew the fuck up and it's just like, damn, this thing was made in earnest. And that's incredible. And I want to embrace that fully. And I love it entirely. And so seeing so many people come in with like different angles of like what this looks like or feels like or responses to things, I love that. I love that so much. It's just excellent in that regard. It fucking rules. Yeah, this punk girl's aesthetic though. Yeah, I feel like Hoshune is gonna be one of the fan favorites. If more people start playing this game, I feel like Hoshune is gonna be a fan favorite. Yuri's obviously gonna be a fan favorite. I think Michiki will also still be a fan favorite too. And then I feel like Yuri's gonna get like a fan favorite. I don't know why. I just get the feeling that people are gonna really, really vibe with him. Yeah, embrace the cringe. Shit is what I do, and I'm loving life. Yeah, 100% actual factuals. Imagine actively going out of your way to show people you're not having joy. I can't, because I'm not. But yeah, that's Atomic Collider right there, the person who's made the game. Or I should say, has had a heavy hand into making this game, but has had help with from other people as well. You definitely check it out. In fact, I forgot to pin it just today. Hold on a second here. I forgot to do that. I knew I forgot something to do, and then I just completely forgot to look it up this time because I need to pin it. Yeah, Magical Defense Force Steam page. That is one thing I forgot to do there. But now I have fixed the problem. But Clappy, how's it going? What are you up to, friend? How is this day treating you? There we go. All right. Why do you always make everything so difficult? Get off your high horse. You're the same way. Nonsense. As the head of the Matanori, spare me, please. You always talk down to people. It's the same way we were kids. Yeah, we got a team. They're all great, which is true. Or at least I know 2 of the team members. I might know more. I don't know, actually. What you said to me that day was totally unnecessary. It was the truth, Frank. Sometimes the truth is hard to hear, but the way you lashed out at me was unforgivable. The cavern rumbled as chunks of earth fell from the ceiling. That drilling's getting louder. I'm starting to get worried. Goes to do a dash of Ryudo to the day. Hell yeah. I'm glad that first you started off with, you know, at least enjoying Bubsy 4D. I'm glad you legitimately did like and enjoy the game. Notwithstanding on how you feel about the character. But I'm glad you legitimately played the game. I'm really happy that I get to see more people playing the game. Because I think you're like the second or third person I've gotten to see play that game. So I'm like, yes, this is good. I love this. That game is really good and I love it a lot. Notwithstanding of the character, I'm legitimately just happy to see people play the game and enjoy the game. Because maybe unsurprisingly, a lot of people are coming out of this at a very similar angle of like, oh my god, Bubsy has a good game. And it's like, yeah. I'm happy to see that. Just legitimately just happy as a broad thing to see that. That morning, 8 a.m. But I will let it go from this point onward. Why Bubsy? Well, that's the thing. That's the great part. In your case, specifically, you could just go on and play Demon Tides. As far as I mean, it's the same makers of the game, so like it was on your list anyway, right? To play Demon Tides and Demon, whatever the other one they call it. So realistically, you have a perfect lineup into that. And then I believe you're playing 100 line right now. I'm trying to not. But probably not this right now. I can't help you from this point onward, but
Don't just stand there, we have a lot to do today.
Frank, Michiki, and Yuri look sheepish at their feet. You see, we kind of got a little band.
Band? For life. I guess we'll have to do all the legwork then.
Corrigan turned his head and caught a sign of a side that ever had no smoking, no pets, no famous people. Look over to your right. That better not be Michael Jordan in my fucking library. I swear to God. Fuck him. Hoshuni, put out that cigarette. Kimichi, try to look more average. Gochio, try to keep your voice down. Hey, why'd you single me out? Because you are incapable of speaking speaking below a bellow. What about you, Corrigan? You really can't try to be less furry? I'll hide him under my jacket. Just watch where you put those little paws of yours. I intend to throw air balls where I get tickled. I'm watching you three. You two go through the newspaper articles. We'll check out the books. I hate news articles. They're so straightforward and mainstream. Bingo! Volume. Look at this. A meteor crash here in town 10 years ago. Sounds like your typical government cover-up to me. I'm going to show this to Corrigan. You look some more. Can do. Finally, I never thought she'd leave. A torrent of flame retardant foam was washed over Hoshune, completely burying her. She emerged from the foam in shock, only to be assaulted by a rubber stamp marking the word banned across her forehead. This is how they ban people at Combo Breaker. Good. I always feel at home at the library. It's humbling to know that I've been in this world for so long and yet know so little. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Corrigan eyes fixated on the book titled Thawking's Theories on Interdimensional Travels. Tit. With incredible speed, he pulled it from the shelf and started flipping through the pages. Full steps. Someone's coming. Gotta hide, sugar. We found this interesting article about this meteor that crashed here 10 years ago. They're the nightmare cancel. The library is so like the internet, only on paper. Library? What's a library? Oh, a library. Yeah, tit. It's my favorite book. And you can't spell trappy without several letters from tit. This is true. I counted. That matches the Crazy Street Guy's description. There are a few more books I want to check out. Knowledge is power, and every bit helps. Library. I come to inform you that I just kicked out your friend out for smoking. Seeing how delinquents only come to hang out with delinquents, I'm keeping a very close eye on you. What's that on your shirt? The librarian grabbed Kimichi by her gigantic ponytail and thrust her hand down the back of her jacket. Hey, what gives you the right? What? My face became a spider web of pop veins as she pulled the poor ferret out from back his neck. How dare you bring this filthy beast into my domain? Banned. The step came down on Kimichi's forehead with such force it whipped her head back. And for good measure, librarian had to practically leap in the air to reach Kochio's forehead, where she slammed down another inky mark. Oh, you better hope this comes off, or I'm gonna come back here and stab your forehead. Michiki and the others looked on in the group as the group inside the library as they were violently ejected out the front door. Frank winced as the group collided with the pavement, a harsh reminder of his own painful memories. Ban, none of you are free from sin. Which is true, none of them are free from sin. They have unequivocally been entirely banned from the library. Is everyone okay? This is not what I signed up for. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I signed up for. Okay, so it didn't go as planned, but we got what we came for. I found an article talking about a meteor crashing into a mountain in town that matches up with what that crazy guy was talking about. Damn it! I'm not even gonna try to fight this time. We're gonna have to go back to Mayako's place. Why does fate always pull me back to her? Why do you hate Mayako so much? Frank stormed off to his Zachi's truck and jumped into the passenger seat. He just sat there, staring out the window with blank, dead eyes.
Do you want to know what happened?
You bet we do. Yeah, this part of the internet? Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That's just actual factuals right there.
See, we had a little friend circle back in the day. Frank, Mayako, Tina, and myself. We were all close, but Frank and Mayako were exceptionally close. We did everything together, mainly because Frank wouldn't have it any other way. He's really needy like that, probably because his parents left him when he was 8.
Damn.
They still send money, but never a word or a note. He doesn't even know where they are. As for the incident in question, it started around 8th grade when, along with some other stuff, Mayako became the head of the Kendo Club. 6 years ago.
Mayako, I thought we were gonna go down to the river and throw rocks. You promised. We had a schedule and made plans. No, Frank, I must go to the Kendo Club today. You made these plans. You've been spending so much time there, we don't even hang out anymore. I have an obligation to my club. What about us?
The incident. We're talking about the incident. It's happening. Retro. Cover Bunny 03's ears. She cannot know we're talking about the incident.
You were my friend before you became the captain of the Kendo team. That's gotta count for something, right? I was a proud daughter of the Matanori before I was your friend, and it is our nature to lead the organization to excellence. Well, if that's what you think about, then I forbid you to go. You forbid me? Yeah, that's right. Now let's get going before I have to drag you out of here. Bishamilton, you are suffocating me. Look, I was okay being your mom for a while, but you've got to come to the realization that she left you as never coming back. Stop being such a little bitch and grow the fuck up. Maybe if you hadn't thought about anyone else than yourself, your brother would still be alive.
Tears welled up in his eyes as he body checked Mayako into a locker and stormed off. The incident is here.
So there I was caught in the middle. Hit a separate time frame. I'd be at Mayako's friend at school and Frank's after, because there was no saving that relationship. Tia took Mayako's side and kind of became her attack dog, setting out to make Frank's life as miserable as possible. Frank met Lee a few months after that. I don't know how Frank would have turned out without another friend.
Back to hole. That is friend shaped. Because they're gonna be friends now, right? Right. Look, Frank. I could have handled that situation a lot better than I did. What, you're admitting that you're wrong? You don't think we're actually gonna make it out of this, do you? All I'm saying is that if we do not pull through, I do not want us to die on bad terms. Are we really so petty to let a friendship die on a single stupid argument? Yeah, everything goes into the friend hole. One good friendship hole. Everyone will be fine. Well, what you said to me was horrible, Frank. But on the other hand, I did forbid you going to Kendo Club. Good. But on the other hand, you did imply I was dirt by compared to your family, Frank. But I did put your brother's death on you. So yeah, we're terrible people, aren't we? It's the Simpsons sprinkles. That's good. That's bad. Not if we take this conversation to heart. I have to invite you over for tea once we're out of this mess. Wow, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my chest.
Looks like my drill's found some fresh meat.
Oh no, it's Drill Man!
Anyways, back before then. And to what do I owe this pleasure?
We stumbled upon a crash site on the mountains on your property. It's incredibly impolite to go traipsing through someone else's land, so I thought we'd ask for permission to hike up there.
Oh, Kurgan, that's so like you to ask for permission. Unlike that brigand over there who would have barged right up there, not caring that he was desecrating a large mountain range that has been in our family since the time of the illustrious Lord So. See, right next to the friendship hole is the drill man hole. There's always a drill man hole is the problem, realistically. It's a really good way of making up for stuff. When your story is you're like, oh man, I need to fit drill man to the story. Drill man's like, I got this.
There's always a drill-shaped way. This is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Also, potentially Mayako and Frank. Everyone's getting pierced out here.
Know that this land was sanctified in the name of my many great ancestor Reitan Montanori when he slew the great hobgoblin warlord Zazatsu, hit Hachibari at the cost of his own arm, a feat recognized by all men. No, he was simply trampled on. I still have the great-great-granddad Zazatsu's golden teeth, except for the one that was embedded in Reitan's arm. Come on, Mayako. Let us into your mountains. This mountain is a matter of life and death. I won't simply be able to let you up into the mountains. They're ancient and hold many of the tenfold treasures of my clan. You would need an escort to ensure you didn't trample anything of value. Why do you even think you'll find some kind of ship in my family's mountain?
A crazy person on the street told us.
If you won't do them a favor, then how about doing it for me? That's underhanded, Itzachi. Fine. A Matanori keeps their promises. Besides, when we go up there and find nothing, I could rub it in all of your stupid faces.
Michael led them up to the forested mountainside, mostly sticking to a path no wider than a game trail.
According to my calculations, this is exactly where the ship should be.
There's nothing here.
Great, I did cardio for nothing.
You know, with all that smoking, it does to your body good to breathe clean air every once in a while.
We'll bask in your magnificent failure for another 5 minutes and then head back down so I can kick you out. The ship supposedly crashed over 10 years ago, so it could be buried. Kochio, do you think you could do some digging?
I've never used my powers for that, but I'm always up for a challenge. Cold Red!
Turn that off right now! Yuli, what was that? What was that alarm doing, that?
It's some kind of proximity alert. It seems that our lines of defense have been breached.
It's a good thing you created a perimeter defense monster for such an occasion.
Of course, you're complimentariness. Come out, Gigadriller.
I don't know what's going to happen, but stand back. Kochio limbered up and struck the ground with decisive force. I struck the ground a good 10 feet away from her, collapsed in on itself, leaving a perfectly square hole. I'm gonna fit so many things into the square hole. Well, I didn't know I had that in me. The monstrous excavator rose from the ground, drills spinning as he glared at the group with a murderous intent. I don't think that was you, Kochio.
Wait, transform an attack.
The square hole is back, baby! Minecraft is also back! Actually, Minecraft was just never gone, but Minecraft's back, baby! I'm so glad that I can bring Minecraft back to all of you. You can thank me later.
Ineffectual attacks. You cannot penetrate the mighty Gigadriller.
Can just one of these things not be a smug asshole?
I got fucking drills!
Gigadriller slammed both of his drills into the ground, hitting up large chunks of earth and raining it down upon the girls.
Beat on heart shield.
Kimchi projected a barrier in front of her, which the rest of the girls wasted no time using for cover. Seeing an opening, Mayako flanked him and readied her boken to strike. It was swatted away moments later by one of Gigadriller's massive borers. Without a second thought, Yuri bolted from the safety of the shield and ran to Mayako's aid.
Ooh. Yuri, what are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
The square was right. The square hole is for very specific people. They fucking make Minecraft. I'd be terrified if they tried to make Minecraft 2. There's just no way they can do it, right? It's impossible. They can't make Minecraft 2. Hisashi ran to the opposite side of the massive monster and started flailing his arms.
Hey, asshole, you're gonna dig a ditch with those drills. Get a real weapon like my knives.
Unwilling to let that insult stand, Gigadriller turned his attention towards Hisashi.
Oh, those puny things. How dare you even try to compare them to my massive, throbbing drills?
Very good, by the way.
Don't move, you're hurt really bad.
Oh, I guess that's not Mayako, that's, that's Yuri.
Don't move, you're hurt pretty bad. Oh, what a way to forget the healing bag. I get it. Oh. I've got this. Rush Water's rejuvenating mist. A light mist swirled around Mayako and began to close up the large gash on her side. Thanks, Yuri. I'm as good as new. I hope you got your next plan of attack ready, because I'm not doing so hot out there. Mayako turned back to the fight and watched in horror as Giga drew her through Kochio into the air, ready to skewer her as she fell back down. Mayako and Michiki attacked with the same level of speed and urgency, with Michiki catching Kochio out of the air and Mayako slashing Giga Driller in the side. Giga Driller turned back to face Mayako, but she was no longer there. Having stepped into his blind spot, she slashed his wound a second time. Giga Driller countered quickly, denying Mayako the opportunity for a third attack as he drove her back towards Yuri, Corrigan, and Frank. And don't bring him over here! Giga Driller once again struck the earth, splitting it wide open. The fissure swallowed up Frank and Mayako. Then Giga Driller jumped in after them. I'm gonna say, she did with a wooden sword, so damn, she beating the fuck out of that dude.
Looks like he's trying to split us up. We have to find them soon or it'll be all over for them.
Kochio, quick, start digging. Wait, you just don't want to start digging where they fail? You might cause a cave-in and crush them. Kimichi points to a patch of ground 15 feet away. You should dig over there. Since we don't have shovels, the rest of us should just focus on pushing dirt out of the way. Now, let's get moving. Right, what she said. Oh no, I see a potential path for Michiki falling out of favor as Kimichi comes in as better Michiki. Oh no. Frank, get behind me. Hey, you don't have to tell me twice. As Mayako stepped in, Giga Driller touched his drills together, showering Mayako in a showering Mayako in a hail of sparks. A murderous grin streaked across his face as he cocked his arm back. Any Twilight Suzuka fans? Not me, because I don't know what that is actually. He's touching drills. Only if you were only so lucky to touch his big, meaty, throbbing drills. What do you mean that he didn't say meaty? I don't see what you're talking about. Frank jumped in front of Mayako, staking the massive fist right into his chest. He dropped to his knees, quivering as he coughed up blood. Frank, what were you thinking? I just hate seeing my friends get hurt. That is the reason I walked the path of a samurai. It has been long and painful, but through it I have gained unwavering determination. Now, this monster will know my fury. Mayako stepped in front of Frank and rushed at Giga Driller. She ducked under the first attack, of twisting to avoid the second, and struck his left knee, and then a gash in the side. He's drilling them, he's fisting them. There ain't nothing that Giga Driller can't do. He will always pierce the heavens, and many other things. Yeah, happy Pride Month, Giga Driller. Also, a damn banger theme as well. Hunched over from the blows, Giga Driller bore into the ground, causing stalactites to dislodge and fall around them. Mayako dove out of the way, giving Giga Driller a chance to burrow deeper underground. Be careful, Mayako, he could be right under you. I know. Mayako turned, running her blade lightly across the ground. Suddenly, and as if on cue, Giga Driller popped back out right near her.
You think you're so tough? Can you fight? Can you stick if you stop a drill?
He quickly thrust both drills at her, attempting a killing blow. Mayako disappeared in a blur, dashing right past the drill, boring into the ground. She turned her boken around, and with all the force she could muster, slammed the pommel right into the monster's stomach. Matanori style Kenjutsu, Akushin Dakaki. Giga Driller's vision went blurry. He lost his senses as his body went limp. What did you do to my body? That's not the only feat I've mastered with my boken. Mayako swung her weapon with incredible speed and using the air pressure forced by the wooden blade to make a razor thin cut all the way through the support of the monster's shoulder driller. Mr. Driller no more. She's the driller killer. My drill! You mutilated me. I'm not gonna let you get away with this, bitch! The exhaust pipes jutting out of Giga Driller's back started to spew thick black smog into the cavern, enveloping Mayako in the darkness. More tricks. Giga Driller emerged from the smoke with a wicked slash, but Mayako heard the whir of air or the whir of the drill just in time to dodge it. He can't not turn those drills off. Giga Drill anticipated her dodge and spinning and backhanding her with her other arm. Damn, I just realized, like, there's a little weird marking there. Oh, that's her tooth. Yeah, she's got the Gentoki tech there. I bet she plays a mean game of Mahjong on top of everything else. She tumbled across the ground and was immediately set upon, taking another hard kick to the chest. Mayako flew through the air, still clutching hard onto her weapon, landing a good 5 feet out of the smog cloud. This fire was not a drill. Anyways. She looked on, blood seeping through clenched teeth as a massive figure emerged from the cloud. In a sudden burst of courage, Frank grabbed a broken stalactite and rammed it into Giga Driller's back. Have it right? Giga Driller. I got him, Mayako. I got him, Mayako. Quick! Michael mustered up incredible speed, dashing into striking range and severing the monster's drill arm at the elbow.
I don't need drills to kill you. I'm just that badass.
Mayako swung her sword, pivoting her body away from Giga Driller. Black goop exploded from hundreds of tiny cuts all over his body. The towering figure stood motionless before falling back, stiff as a tree. Damn, Mayako, I just gotta say something. You're amazing. She expects any less from a main branch member of the Matanori family. The celebration was cut short as more tremors were felt throughout the cavern. Now, you gotta be kidding me! The wall on the opposite side of the cave exploded outward with the force of a stick of dynamite. On the other side of the wall emerges the face of Kochio, followed by the others. Don't you dare lay one drill on Frank and Mayako. Hey guys, we're fine. Well, mostly. She lost a tooth, but beyond that. She probably eats a lot of noodles anyway, so she's probably okay. Good soup, you know. Throw some miso in that motherfucker.
Damn, I probably missed some good sword play.
Yep, Mayako mopped the floor with him. Let's not forget a well-timed assist from you. Yeah, it's just like you told me when we were kids. In battle, you have to seize every opportunity you get. I really took it to heart. You applied it well. Ah, good, good, excellent, wonderful. Love this. Unfortunately, she got hit that hard, but damn, I love that. Excellent work.
You're both smiling. What's going on right now?
We had a long talk. It was good.
I can't believe it. Oh, you fools! I got hidden drills, motherfuckers!
These are barely drills. A panel on Giga Driller's chest opened up and released a barrage of drill missiles. Keeping a composure in the face of the oncoming barrage, Kimiichi put up a heart shield, nullifying the attack.
Burn to cinders. Inferno blast.
Hidden missiles. Hidden missiles. Brainworms, 2 levels. The unconfident brainworms and the full blast brainworms. Mustering all the rage she had in her, Hoshune erupted a geyser of fire under Giga Driller's feet. Is it Giga Driller? Have I been reading that wrong the entire time? No, okay. Is Giga Driller there? Okay, it's Giga Driller, and this is Giga Driller. So this says Giggy Driller. So yeah, this is Giggy Driller. All right, there's another one for you. I feel bad, but this is probably good. This is good. This is good. This is net benefit for everyone in the future. Complete torturing him and lighting every darkened corner of the cavern. The newly blighted areas revealed a large metal wall that could only be the side of a large ship. We all win, exactly.
Whoa, look at that. Looks like we found it.
Great, now to get the hell out of here.
But the bad guys are right there. We should just beat them up. Marching into the enemy's headquarters in this state is suicide. We need to take some time and plan this out.
Probably click around here while I'm out here this time. It's good to breathe fresh air again. I know, it feels like the start to a new day. I'm so happy for you too. Now with this out of the way, we can focus on your parents. What the hell are we talking about my parents? Michike? It's okay, Frank. Hisachi told us everything. Oh, did he now? He told you every little fucking detail, huh? Frank started down the game trial, without saying another word. One more rack attack, please. Or I guess that's rack shook. Yeah, the game trial, which is currently technically what I'm playing right now. Without saying another word. I'll take care of this. We should all go. Frank charged to the front door and Michiki half a step behind him. Frank, think how good it felt after patching up things with Mayako. You don't have to do this on your own. I don't care what Hisashi told you. It's none of your business. Where are you going, Frank? To my bedroom. And it will always be my bedroom, even if your stuff is in it. Now, I want you all to leave my house. Get out of my house. As Shaq said one time. I think that was Shaq, Fu. Get out, stay out of my house. Might be another basketball adjacent game. Go and stay at Hisachi since you're all buddy-buddy now. You can stay up all night gossiping. Frank stormed upstairs, hitting each step with a thunderous stomp. Frank. I think it'd be best if you leave it alone at this point. You're all free to spend the night in the receiving house. Oh, that'd be great. Hey, Kimchi, you'll love it there. She has a lot of really cool old things, and you get to sit on the floor. Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed right now. Michiki grabbed Kimchi by the arm and pulled her out the front door. I can't wait to show you this giant cooking pan she has. I hope everything will be okay. You just need some time. Let's get going. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a typo. Tony, you spelled your name wrong. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to make you cry. Roll of the dice. Now Tony, now Atomic Tyler's on like the next flight over to kick my ass. Entirely and completely. All right. So that's the even cut point for this one. Yeah, there's pancakes over there. It's true. So many pancakes. So little time. Damn, pancakes are good. I had some earlier last week. I made some from scratch pancakes with a little bit of rose water, so I got a little bit of that rose scent out of it. Oh, smelled good, tasted good. And then I used some of the leftover syrup from the gulab jamun that I had earlier that week too, or 2 weeks ago. And damn, those are some good ass pancakes. I gotta tell you what. Best save screen, 10 out of 10. What's a low screen? Low screen's this one, yeah. But yeah, there we go. All right, so that's our even cut point. Cause I'm splitting this into 6 chapters, 6 chapters, 6 chapters. So I gotta keep it even. We gotta keep doing it properly. We gotta keep doing this right here. So that is the end of this technique. But the finale of MDF will be next week, Sunday. I'm just gonna put the King of Giddy page on because why not? Will be next week, Sunday. So if you want to catch the finale of this, definitely roll on through. That'll be your time to do it. And again, the Steam page is right there. So if you missed the first 6 chapters, or I guess in this case 9 chapters if you came a little bit later, that is available on there. Please support our good friend Atomic Collider, who's been putting a fuck ton of work into this game here to bring this story to you, the people. But with that does it for me. This week is going to be a pretty fun week. I mean, every week's a fun week, but this week is going to be a very fun week in terms of, we'll have more Tekken's Nina Williams, Death by Degrees on Thursday. Me and Mini Matt are going to be doing Super Mario Bros. 3 on Tuesday. And then Saturday will be the continuation of Neo 2 and maybe potentially the end of Neo 2. I don't know where we exactly are at, but it doesn't seem like we're like too far away from what folks are, well, what Dubs is saying and what folks are alluding to. So that's quite possible. All good to go there. So like, I'm just kind of nodding. It's like, yeah, okay. Well, we'll see what comes next out here. The best chapters are yet to come. Like if you're jazzed about the chapters, then I know we're in a good spot, honestly. So I am looking forward to that. But that said, if you want to hang out for a little bit longer on twitch.tv.com, let's see who's doing some of the big streaming. Oh shit, 20 streaming? This is a rare opportunity. Oh my god, Ziggle streaming? This is a, oh my god. All right, A or B? You don't know which A or B is. And then we will raid over there. Alright. Our raid is ready there. But otherwise, B it is then. We're heading over to 20. I need to move some stuff away out here. Thank you all though for hanging out. Greatly appreciate it once again. I love this fucking game. Or I guess, you know, I love this fucking story. Put into a game engine. I don't know if I should be calling it a game or not. I have to kind of look at Atomic Collider. It's just like, do you call it a game? Do you call it a story? What do you call this in officiality? I don't know, actually. But I said, once again, thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back again on Tuesday with more variety versus, where we are going to start up the Super Mario Bros. 3 run back. Since we never finished the game last time, it's time for us to make right and do this shit for real. So I'm jazzed for it. So with that said, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Be safe out there. Stay cute as always. Thank y'all for hanging out during the stream. Go say hi to Twani. I have nothing funny to say to him. You can just tell him that I have nothing funny to say at him. Just let him know how unfunny I am. And until next time, peace, y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you later.